have a story. We all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of story. He is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell a tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. We all have a story. We all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories. He is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite a guy.
Hi, everyone. Hey, good night to get around the campfire. I've got a couple of great co-hosts tonight, so we're going to throw them up here right away. Once I get there, we go. Haha. Hi, Samantha.
Howdy.
Thanks, sweetheart, for showing up.
No worries.
And there's Dojo.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, and Nut.
Hey.
What's up?
Not a lot.
I'm sure you all could tell I was having some technical difficulties at the front end. That'll teach me. I'm trying out some different video editors, and I had 3 different editors up running in the background and trying to set the stream up, get everything going together. And yeah, I had a little too much going on. I think I was pushing all the wrong buttons, and the intro song, I always run it through at least once before the stream. It takes any hiccups out of it. I didn't do it. I'm old. That's why I'm slow. Hey, look at all the great yeah, thanks, Dojo. You're so supportive. You're supposed to say, you're not that old. Like everybody else. You're like, you tried to tell me I'm not that old. The numbers don't add up to what they tell me, though. You know, they keep saying, Sty, you're not that old. And I keep, no, I'm still 62. I mean, yeah, I ain't getting younger, guys. Boy, we got a lot of folks in here. A lot of folks in here already. I suppose I should read off the list of who all we got in the house. I want them all to know that I see them. Oh, boy. Aquatic Nest, Canoe Hound Adventures. Hi, Dennis. Carolyn Kennard. It's sweet. It's just awesome to see you, girl. And that's good news on your meds, on your treatments. I saw it on Facebook, and I'm thrilled for you, and my prayers are with you. Chelsea, Lynn, awesome. Dojo and Faith, they're both sitting right here with me. Hike with Mike, great to see you. He's watching from the swamp tonight. That's cool. Kathy H., Kayla, Ferris, awesome. Kimberly Ferris, Lizzie Ann, Me Devil, Mr. Fulton, Pilo. Hi, Pilo. And we got Teresa. Oh, it's good to see you. Turkey Leg, Washington County News Station. Awesome. And Will the Rocker. And I'm sure there's others that are out and about, but they're just not in the chat. It's very good to see y'all. So, Samantha and Dojo, how are you two doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good.
Well, as can be expected.
As well as could be expected.
Still dealing with this cold, so.
Oh, no. It's just hanging on, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ick. Today, I wasn't going to do nothing today, but then I got cabin fever so darn bad, and I needed creamer, so I thought, do I go out and sweep the truck off just to go get creamer? I said, get off my lazy butt, go out and do it, and I found that once I got going, I actually had the energy to go do it. And I wandered around Walmart for about an hour. But I did something. I stayed off YouTube yesterday. Some of you folks probably noticed. I wasn't around. And then last night I got a wild hair, and I thought I got to work this ankle back into strength again. So what I did was I went out here, and I haven't calculated it out yet, but it's about 75 feet from my door to walk around the floor I live on, to walk all the way around, get back to my door. Right? So it's 75 feet every time I walk around to my door and walk back around again, another 75. I walked 40 times around that circle last night. Out there just hiking right out on the common space out here. But I did it at about 2:30 in the morning after all the drunks got home. So I didn't have to deal with drunks out on the hallway. And by golly, it worked out pretty good. I was kind of wore out by the end of that hike, but it's got to be pushing close to a mile doing 40 rounds. What's it work out to? It's only
That's 70 feet. That's 70 feet.
That's what 75 feet is. So 75 times that. Or not 40 times that. It's 40 times that.
Hey, Travis.
Hey,
Happy birthday,
Travis.
Alton Mraz. It's his birthday today, Sty.
Who's?
Mr. Fulton Mraz. No.
Oh, Mr. Fulton's is today.
Times
Mr.
what?
Fulton. Huh?
Times what?
It's 75 feet times 40. And then whatever that number is into a mile, to figure out how much of a mile.
I'd work it out for you, but I don't have my phone on me.
Yeah, I don't. And like I said, I had too much going on my machine right now. I don't want to pull a calculator up. Yeah, we're going to have another guest here in a moment, I believe. Aquaticness says, I went to the store just to get out today because I've been home for a couple of days due to holiday. Yeah, Aquaticness, that's really what I did too, was I had to get out of here. I just sick of the indoors. And so it's a little over a half a mile.
Yes.
A little over a half of a mile. That's so I got to walk around that bugger 75 times 75 feet to get my mile in. So I'll work my way up to that. After the stream tonight, I'll go hit it again. Oh, Carolyn, yeah, we still got snow everywhere. It's been melting, but wherever it's been melting, it's just ice now. Hey, Gil, good to see you, Gil.
Hey, Gil,
buddy. Look at Dojo showing off his Sty North shirt there.
No, that's the black one. That's the one I want.
Yeah. I got to order one for myself, for crying out loud. They're my shirts. I don't even own one. And the only thing I ordered was the coffee cup. But Dennis, by the way, check your messages. I better double check, make sure. Yeah, Dennis, check your messages. But I was telling Dojo finally got his cup up. Look at there, Crazy Ann shirt. Crazy Ann shirt. Yeah, as long as you don't say it, you can show the back too.
Yeah. As long as you don't say it.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah. Hey, great to see you, Blake. Yeah. But no, Dojo sends me a message and he goes, I finally got it. Got it done. He got a cup set up on Teespring. I saw it and I'm going, whoa, I'm going to be one of the first ones to order. I mean, he had just messaged me, and within minutes, I sent him a message back. Said, I just bought mine. And then after I bought it, I'm an ex-accountant, and I keep a real tight budget. I keep a close eye on it. I looked at my fun money budget for the month, and I'm going, holy smokes, it's the 2nd of January, and I think I got about $2.50 left of it because I spent $104 on Channel's coffee cups. So I got a whole mess of them coming in the middle of the month. I'm going to show them all off once I got them all here. Then I'll show them all off one after another. But it's gonna be nice. They're all going back here in this corner where that lone Sty cup sits.
Cool. You'll have a little collection.
Oh, Patty. Oh, thank you, my friend. Oh, that's sweet of you. Why they get rid of the choo-choo? I gotta reload that up on my list. Ann doesn't like the choo-choo, so I took it down. But she's so forgiving. I think I could get away with running the choo-choo every once in a while.
I saw that post Sty on Facebook with the raccoons. I darn near fell off my chair. That was
Isn't
fun.
it hilarious? I loved it. That especially the firch one in the row when the camera turns and he's
where he's
his hands out like
I
I've been caught, and he just freezes there. It is hilarious.
Statue.
Yep. Yeah, thanks Nathaniel and Spicy for getting Patty's channel up there. Thank you very much, Patty, for that super chat. I'm trying to get there we go. Trying to get my StreamYard up. There it is. That's so kind of you. So kind. I posted in the Sty Shack on Facebook a little video of a couple of raccoons sneaking around at night, and somebody caught them on their camera. And there's 2 of them, and they're kind of separated, one following the other, and all of a sudden the one at the back realizes he's on camera, and he just freezes, and he's staring, and he ain't moving. And whoever's got the camera turned to the other one, and the other one's standing up on his hind legs, and he's got both arms out like
like I'm not doing nothing.
And he ain't moving. He just freezes like, dang, I've been caught.
Like, put your hands up. He did. It's funny.
I'll have to have a look at that.
Yes, Patty, it was funny.
No, Spicy, I didn't today. I've been watching the last few days, and I'll tell you what, the topic, I can't, you can only handle so much of that end of our YouTube world, and you just can't watch anymore. I wanted to be happy today, not brought down. But yeah, you're watching it. It's short, but there you go, Spicy. That's it. Because the more and more, just do it. What they did is great, and I support it. Okay, that part of it's done now. Quit talking about it. Quit talking about them people that do those things, because it glorifies them. That's just the way that's just my personal feelings about it. So yeah, let's move on and let's be happy in our platform. platform together. That's what I want. And look there.
Hey,
There's,
everybody.
Finished.
Sorry, Dojo. Didn't mean to scare you, man.
there's Dojo right out of his headphones.
I know. I know, Sam.
Good, how are you?
Good, good.
But these are super loud earphones, either.
So how you doing tonight, Sty?
I'm doing good. After all that walking I did last night and the walking I did at Walmart today, my ankle is no worse for the wear right now. It
Good.
feels good. It feels pretty good. There's a couple of times, see, I can't have that foot flat on the ground and turn, put any stress on it by turning.
Yep.
I have to make sure if I'm going to turn that foot, lift it off the ground, because if I turn it, then I can feel those bones trying to shift. And so now I'm getting more used to how to make corners, how to walk without letting that ankle do any rolling. So
Probably the
keep
best
working
thing
on it, boy.
Yeah. Exercise it, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, walk around the mall, walk around Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I was saying earlier, here in the building, our building's round. So I step out my door, I've got this big round hallway that goes all the way around the floor I live on. Elevators are in the center of the building, and it's 75 feet from my door all the way around back to my door. And I walked that 40 times last night. And Dojo figured it out for me. It's just a hair over a half a mile. So,
And all your neighbors are peeking at you through the little eye hole thing in the door. There goes that Sty guy again.
I thought about that, and I figured a Q-tip dipped in I've got some India ink.
Yeah.
Dip it in that India ink and walk past each door and just stick it in that eye thing and go ee, ee, ee. They'll all be looking through and it'll just look dark in the hallway. They'll just figure the lights are out in the hall.
That's awesome.
There's a gal that lets her cat out on our floor late at night, so it can just run around out in the hallway. I told her, I said, one of these times it's going to get on that elevator and you're going to lose your cat. She goes, no, he's scared of the elevator. I said, he's scared of me too. Because I'll see his shadow under my door walking past, and I'll go open my door and I'll go, psst. That cat jumps about 3 feet in the air and takes off. And he's never gotten used to me doing that, so it's fun. Maybe I'll catch him out there when I'm hiking around the hallways at night. Yeah, Dojo's home.
I am home.
Yeah, Dibble, no kidding. Yep.
My wife's downstairs playing with Alexa.
Oh, you got Alexa.
Alexa, the Amazon thing.
Right.
Yeah. You can hear her in the background. I don't quite know that.
Hey, John Slave. I missed you coming in. And most innocent one, I didn't miss you, but I didn't say hi. Hi, everybody. Anybody I missed? Sorry. Yeah. If I had to catch a bus right now, I'd probably miss that too.
I watched one of your videos today, Sty, at the Sty lean-to making chaga.
Oh yeah, making a chaga tea at the lean-to. By the way, I finally got a box that'll work, and I'm going to send you a chunk. You're going to have to break it up. I'm not breaking it up for you. It'll be a good sized chunk. You just take a hammer to it or a hatchet, break it into pieces to make tea.
Actually, that's what you explained in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of people apologize, not accepted. Cheesehead Chris. Oh, did you think I was apologizing to you, Cheesehead? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have been clear about that. I was apologizing to everybody else. But yeah, that the I got so many comments on that video. You're doing it all wrong, Sty. You don't boil it. Well, what you do is just like with tea. You bring the water to a boil, add your tea, and then bring it right down to a simmer, and then you simmer it for a while, right? You don't boil it. So I said, yeah, it's just a. And if you do boil it, you don't take all the properties out of it. They're trying to say, oh, you're going to boil all the good stuff off of it. Well, everything I can find anywhere that from folks in the know that no, it's not going to take the properties out of it by boiling it. It's just that you can scorch it and then it gets a bad flavor if you boil it.
The one thing you said about it there, you said it has to be dried before you can actually start using it to make tea?
You can make tea with fresh chaga, but preferably you don't want to be carrying fresh chaga around in a Ziploc bag, and because it'll mold.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, it'll mold if it's got moisture in it.
Yeah.
So you want it really nice and dry. You don't have to dehydrate it per se. Just leave it out in, open fresh air. I usually, at the Sty Shack, I had racks I put it on, but near the wood stove, because it would dry so much quicker.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Trail trash, please don't. This will be the last warning. I've been telling people for weeks now. I don't mind if my other friends have lives, but you don't broadcast that they're live while I'm live in my stream. I'm sure Tyler's not over the doesn't have people over there saying, "Oh, well, Sty's live. We should leave Tyler's stream, go over to live," or even say, "I'm going over to Sty instead of watching you, Tyler. But I'll come back if there's time." We don't do that. That's just not a good thing.
It's not proper etiquette for sure.
It's not proper etiquette at all in a person's live stream. Gil, he understands. Thanks, Gil. It's just, and I don't want to be picky about that. And I don't mind. And I told all my audience, I don't mind if you want to. I've said it right in Dennis's stream when Dennis says, "Oh, Styve's going live on such a day," and that's the first thing that comes out of my mouth is, "But if he's live and you're one of his followers, don't come over to mine. Stay put, finish his, and then come over to mine. But don't talk about it. Just do it. Just, yeah. Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah.
I know one fellow that follows me. He's pretty bad for that too.
What's that?
I said there's one fellow I know in particular. He's pretty bad for that too. I won't mention his name because I don't. He's a friend, but
right.
Yeah, it's like you don't do that. It's just
No.
They say it's kind of extreme etiquette, right?
And we try to keep it an unspoken etiquette thing,
Yeah.
That, we don't want people to feel that that they've done something wrong because, if it's a first time incident, then we learn from it, and that's like I had someone asking me in somebody else's stream, kept asking me, when are you going live again? Why don't you go live now? And I'm like, cut it out. Yeah. I'm trying to enjoy this stream and you're trying to get me to start another one on top of them? No, no. Let's not do that. And the thing is my streams are like Dennis. Dennis has a schedule for his show. I have a schedule for my two shows. And it's been that way. Yeah, if you look at what is this Campfire number 36 or something.
39, isn't it?
Campfire, I think it's 36. Yeah, it's 36 for the Campfire. It'll be 39 for the Sty story.
Oh, right, yeah. That's where I was getting mixed up.
Yeah. Did you hear that echo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went and I opened that stupid tab on my own stream on YouTube, and I going, where the heck's the echo coming from? Oh, it's my own tab because I didn't have it open. Oops. I told you I'm having technical problems tonight.
You're having a blunt moment.
But yeah, I'm surprised, 36 campfires, and that's 36 in a row. I haven't missed a Thursday yet, even though some of those Thursdays and even some of the Sundays landed on holidays. And I kept telling myself, don't do it on a holiday. Just don't. So the only ones I ever did miss was I missed 2 Thursdays this summer because it was while I was out in week-long camps, where I couldn't do them. But yeah, Shaga, you almost have to go to a health food store to find Shaga locally available. Otherwise, you can buy it online. But Canoe Hound's getting some as a gift. He's been good to me. He's getting some from me.
Some of the outdoor shows that are like in the Toronto area, there's a company that goes out there and they sell it. They sell it all ground up. They sell it as tea bags. They sell it like chunks.
Yeah.
So
there's a really big outfit out in Maine. Really big outfit out there. And their Shaga's a little expensive, and I tried their product. It's good. It's good. Great Shaga. I just don't like the way they harvest. Oh my gosh, they strip it. I mean, they literally right down to the inner bark. They're in it commercially, period. They doesn't bother them that they are, they come right out and say it. We take it all, okay. It's kind of against my, it rubs against my skin.
How fast will that stuff regenerate?
It takes, a lot of people don't realize it. It takes 15 to 25 years for Shaga to mature and reproduce. 15 to 25 years. So you're talking for a lot of different tree species, half of their life cycle. So now the video I did on harvesting Shaga, that big piece I took off, behind that piece on the same tree was one bigger than the one I harvested. That is still there today, and that's grown maybe about an inch since I harvested. Now that's it's 4 years ago. The piece I harvested has grown out about an inch and a half, almost 2 inches from where I harvested it. It's coming back, and it's coming back a lot further than faster than I expected. Hey, Spicy, white birch, paper birch, well, even yellow birch. I've found quite a bit on yellow birch, but most on the white birch. Now they say it'll grow on balsams, basswoods. Some say they grow on alders. I've never seen one growing on alder. But they also say that the medicinal properties on any species other than birch are much lower.
We only have silver birch over here.
You don't have much?
We have silver birch.
Oh yeah, the silver birch. See, now Russia has the largest amount of Shaga in the world because they've got old growth birch that are huge. That some of them almost takes 2 men to reach around them, and they get Shagas that are 25, 30 pounds on some of those birch. And Hey, yeah, turkey leg. We're gonna have to talk. That sounds good to me. Where did I see that? Oh, okay. Somebody had said, "Oh, yeah." Mr. Dibble said that never heard of shaga. It's a mushroom that grows on birch trees.
Is it really considered a mushroom or a fungus?
It's actually considered a mushroom,
Oh, okay.
and that's a piece of shaga here. Now that orange color, when you harvest this, that's really bright, almost a copper, like a shiny copper look. But wherever you see that shiny copper color, that's the core of the shaga. The outside of the shaga, it looks like a doggone rock. I mean, and it's hard as rock. I tell you, that outer shell is hard as rock, and the inside is like it's punky and soft. You can take your fingernail and put a dent in it. But it's very medicinal, makes an awesome tea, and it gets used by a lot of us that have access to a lot of it. It gets used to make hearth boards for starting hand drill and bow drill fires. I'll be doing a hand drill fire demo this spring using shaga. I was going to make one, but I thought I should try it first. So I sat here in my studio with a shaga hearth board about that big around and about an inch, 3/4 of an inch thick. Sat here with my hand drill, and it got going, and the ember was going real good. I took that, and I had a little cake pan sitting here, because I was dealing with fire in my living room, and I knocked that ember into that cake pan, and like a dummy picked it up with my knife, put it in a bird's nest, and started going like this, and it burst into flame. And I live in a building with 81 other tenants, right? Everybody ended up in the parking lot.
I laugh every time I hear this story.
It did not set just my alarm off. It set the full building's alarm off. Because my alarm detected it as a major involved fire. So you think I got in trouble? But I could hear the sirens, right? Because the alarm is going off. I got on my phone while I'm heading down the stairs, because of course the elevator's all shut down. I'm heading down the stairs. I'm on the phone, dial 911, call them and said, "You can turn the fire engines back." I said, "Turn them back. There's no fire here. It's me. I caused it." I said, "Smoke in my apartment set the whole thing off, and the smoke wasn't from an active fire."
I burned my pizza.
And it was great because I no more than told them that, and it wasn't even a full minute, and all of a sudden, boop, no sirens anymore. And when I got downstairs, I'm looking around like, oh boy, do they know it's me? And I saw 2 fire trucks drive by with no lights on. They just drove by and they went around the block, headed back to the barn. And a couple of cops came, of course. They wanted to talk to me and the managers here about not doing that anymore. They could have fined me for that, for crying out loud. Here in our town, it's a $800 fine for calling the fire department, and there is no fire. That you have to show them there was a good reason for them to show up. Well, here the alarm goes off, and to them that's a good reason. There's about 93 people that live in this building, so they don't usually take any chances. But so shaga does. You can get a pretty good fire going with it. Hey, Brad H. So yeah, I gotta do some videos on that. I've been playing. That's why when I started the stream tonight, Sam's song was hiccuping because I forgot to do the first run through, because I got 3 different editors up that I'm trying to decide which editor I want to use down the road, and I'm gonna bite the big one and go ahead and pay for Filmora 9 by the lifetime, the $60 for Filmora 9, because playing with it all day, yeah, it's a nice editor. So switching to Filmora 9. Thanks, Will. Will's always dependable. Hit that thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Pilo. Yeah, Indigenous, it's great to see you.
Hey, Sty, our buddy Kevin hit 18,000 K today.
He did.
Yes. Happy for him.
I laughed so hard when he was pre-seasoning his hot tent stove. He's out in this yard worried that the neighbors are going to call the fire department. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Phil's watching you guys.
What's that?
Oh, no, it was just Phil said he's watching Dojo and Sam.
Oh, yeah.
There's my buddy Nathan. How you doing, Nathan? Good to see you.
Yeah, Nathan's around quite a bit. The cheesehead giving me the old thumbs down. At least he's consistent, right? Oh, Pilo, hugs back at you, girl. Yeah, it's really good to see you, Nathan. Hey, Kayla. Did I miss you earlier? We got so many folks coming through the shack tonight while around the fire. Throw another log on the fire. We got 30. My meter says 37 in the house. We need a couple more logs on the fire.
Any plans for the weekend, Sty?
Are you kidding? I'm trying to, I guess you'd call it spring cleaning. I'm trying to go through my place, and I'm trying to get everything where it belongs and kind of separate it, because I got so much of my outdoor gear and bushcrafting gear in here, in my truck, out in my trailer, and everything in here I'm trying to get just separated out so it's not mixed, and then try to repack everything in my place. Because with a tiny place like this, if you're not organized, man, it goes to crap in a hurry. It's like a dumpster. You're just like, it's in there somewhere. And I don't like it that way. So that's what I'm doing this weekend, is just kind of dumping everything out in the middle of the house and then putting it all back. Hey, Pitbull, good to see you.
Hey, Pitbull.
Hey, welcome.
Should do one of those gear corner challenges. Dump all your gear and then organize it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I keep going on these other guys' channels, and I'll be on a panel, and they're showing this off and that off, and I'm going, I've got, oh, no, it's out in the truck, or it's in the trailer, or it's in the closet, and I'll have to dump all that closet out on the floor to get to it. So I want to get it organized when these guys go, Sty, do you ever seen one of the? And I've got it. I can go grab it and say, yeah, see here. You know, instead of going, yeah, but
Yeah.
it'll take me a half hour to go get it. But you notice anybody brings up shaga, I just reach over here. I got a box full of shaga sitting right next to me. I don't get too far from shaga. Dennis will have a storage room at his new shelter available. Hey, I really like how your shelter's coming together there, Dennis. That's awesome.
Thanks, man.
The last one you did out at the shelter, you guys eating, and oh geez, that was pissing me off. I thought he had to put the meal in there,
Yeah.
steaks and trout, and I'm just like, that's just not right. And I didn't even leave a comment, I don't think, on that one. Because I was so upset.
You were drooling all over your keyboard, right?
That's right. Yeah, I didn't dare. Bacon would have been good too. Yeah, bacon.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can count on with Cheesehead is there's always bacon involved. And but I tell you what, I saw the stage you got that shelter at, and because you're kind of limited because of the property, what you can do. You did awesome. I mean, the shelter's awesome. But all I could think of is if I had that shelter in a couple locations I can think of, oh man, you'd have a pine bough bed in there that was about 18 inches deep.
I wish.
Yeah, wouldn't that be sweet?
There is one pine, but I haven't got the heart to do anything to it.
No, you don't want to strip the one pine you got. No.
Yeah.
But first thing I thought was, boy, if I had a pine bough bed in there, he'd have to take me to court and evict me.
Yep.
I'm not leaving. Yeah. Nice shelter.
Thanks.
I
was hoping actually to get an overnighter done over the holiday, but all the snow melted. Turned it into a big mud pit out there. I want to go there when there's snow.
Yeah. That's like Tyler. He's doing his little mini super shelter, and I watched his premiere tonight, and I'm like, there's no snow. It looks like early fall.
Yeah. And I watched you there. You did a pretty good job on it there.
I thought, my gosh, talk about perfect bushcrafting weather.
Yep. It's funny, Tyler's got the same problem at his day camp as I got at mine. You can hear traffic and you can hear airplanes and the whole 9-yard trains. It's like, can't get far enough out in the bush, eh?
That's why I always put the dead rat on mine, put the fur ball on the mic, because I don't want people hearing an ATV zipping by or something, because some of my locations I go to, they're just close enough you can pick them up on the mic. Yeah, Gil, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, Nathan, pray for Nathan Adventure Show. It's like great weather for an overnighter right now. It is and it isn't. When it gets warm and everything's melting off, it just gets so humid, and that's the weather that seems to go right through you.
Yeah.
Chill. I'd rather camp in like minus 15 degrees.
You're so right, Dennis, because that was one of the hardest things my first year in northwestern Montana to get used to. Is, for crying out loud, in January I'd be out there wearing a good pair of mucklucks and heavy wool pants, but a t-shirt, splitting firewood for the house, because it was maybe, if you're lucky, it was as cold as 30 degrees or in the upper 20s. And it was that way most of the winter. We had a cold snap where it actually hit 28 below for a week solid. It averaged 28 below for a week. And hi, Nibble. And I couldn't handle it. I had a really nice Remington 30-06 semi-auto. My first winter out there, I didn't get an elk my first year out there because I missed 2 of them because the action froze up on it. Because everything is wet, but right at the freezing level. And it took me forever to get used to that because it was, like you were saying, the humidity is so high, you get chilled right to the bone because that moisture is going through everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it goes right through you too, right? And it'll chill you right to the bone.
What's that?
I said it goes right through you too. It chills you right to the bone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me Dibble. Yeah, I don't envy that at all. I was raised as a kid just outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, the town it was a quaint little town. It was like Mayberry, RFD. You would have thought it was Mayberry. Now you go there, all these big high-rise condos and everything. That whole town that I grew up in, I don't recognize any of it except for our old house. That one little neighborhood hasn't changed. Otherwise, the whole community it's all lights at night. I don't know how anybody can sleep in that town unless they're wearing a mask, because it's lights everywhere. Lucy Luxor, hi.
Hey, Lucy.
Hey, Lucy.
Didn't see you come in. Yeah. You wish I was stalking you. That's funny.
Just saying that to Phil.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, most innocent. I get it. Anymore, I don't like the bitter cold anymore. I'd love to go out camping in just the low 20s to 30 degrees. But that sub-zero stuff anymore for me is... it's not that I wouldn't do it. It's just... ooh. It's spicy. Yeah. No, I was off of YouTube almost the whole day yesterday. I was on early in the day just checking up on people, and then I was off of it until, oh man, it was about 1:30, 2 o'clock this afternoon.
What, Lucy, are you talking about?
You haven't talked to Lucy
I have.
in 2 days?
I've messaged her. I messaged her late last night. I was still awake.
Hey, Wanda, hi.
Making silliness.
Hey, Wanda.
You're talking out your rear, Lucy.
There you go. Now you've been talked to, Lucy.
It's been a few hours.
Hey, I like that. Okay, it's been a few hours, but it feels like 3 days. Yeah. Spicy.
Colin's
Lucy
got
has
my phone
issues.
right now. Yeah, my son has my phone, so that's funny.
That's, yeah. Isn't that just like this community? You know, someone told me, they said, oh, when we see you or a couple of your panelists, they're laughing and there's nothing being said that's funny or nothing. They said, we want to know what's going on. I said, it's an inside joke. just our community's an inside joke.
I hate feeling like that, though. I understand that feeling like left out of it, where you're like, oh, I kind of wish I was in on this. You know what I mean? Or understand.
Yeah.
I get it.
We've all been there where we've gone, I feel left out. What the heck is so funny?
Yeah.
That's yeah.
I seem to see my issues.
Yep. That guy on the radio just wouldn't shut up. Yeah, you like that one, eh? Innocent. Yeah, that's it, Dojo. I tell you, your safety vest is actually become part of your brand.
I ought to make one of these and have a safety vest with my logo sat in the middle of it.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, a Dojo's allotment specialist safety vest for when he's out in his garden, so he don't get run over by a wheelbarrow or something. Hey, Arcade, good to see ya. Yeah, that'd be funny though. And then you could be out in the garden wearing that thing when you're doing videos of your garden.
Everybody be like,
he's always at work, even when he's at home.
yeah.
And you said it yourself. Sometimes when you're at home, you work a lot harder than you do at work.
Do.
Yeah. Hey, Sesame 72, good to see you. Now I have to get coffee. Yeah, coffee's something good to drink around the campfire. Is almost a requirement. Yeah, I caved in yesterday, well, last night, and I had myself I didn't realize in my house, I don't have any small glasses at all. I don't have any shot glasses because I just don't drink to speak of ever. So I just don't own anything you can put a mixed drink in, really. I got all these big glasses. Well, those are dangerous when somebody gives you a magnum bottle of booze for Christmas. So you need little glasses somewhere, right? I was sitting here drinking capfuls of cherry flavored Canadian Windsor whiskey last night, drinking them by the capful, little tiny quarter shots, and yes, cleared my sinuses right up. Been a long time since I drank any of that stuff, and that was actually pretty tasty.
Oh, that's cool.
Bad attitude.
Grumpy.
Yeah. That's me.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Oh, there's a few of us that belong in the nutshell around here.
Yeah.
So nice.
Yeah, there you go. You've been pretty quiet tonight, Dojo.
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Getting tired.
Yep.
Fixed up a
Oh, is that somebody you know? Is that someone you know, Gills? Because that's not a familiar channel to me. Oh, no, you just clicked it at the same time I did. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The thanks, Gil. Yeah, he needs dojo. Just not. Yeah, yeah. Gil, that's the best I can do with Anne is undo what she did because my click is so slow. And she'll look at me like, doggone it, Sty.
Jojo needs his walkie-talkie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a piece of equipment that's missing too. Yeah, it's that walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some real nasty ones too. Um, I've been fortunate. What's happened to you? What just happened to you recently? I was watching that one. I was quiet in the background, watched it. Um, there's been 3 attempts on me, but I've already worked things through with our local PD, the sheriff's department, and now anything that happens on here, the anything that happens on here isn't that big of a deal anymore. I The sheriff's department forwarded it all to the state cybercrime unit, and then they're working with the feds, and I forwarded everything on to them, and now I got to deal with the. I actually YouTube has actually been in contact with me, and certain ones that'll pop up, they get reported to YouTube in a little different fashion, and YouTube looks for that individual and any identifier, what they call identifier, such as an email address or anything they use to create that channel, that source, then they go straight through their whole system, and anybody that created a channel with that source, all their channels are getting bumped. So I've been doing my thing in the background, and that's why I'm all for what Cav and Green Bay are doing with the reward, because one of their own will turn them in.
You learnable.
And that's that'll be good for all of us. Okay, Nabol, you have a very good night. It was awesome that you stopped in. You're so good about doing that, Nabol. Nabol's been with me for a long time now, very long time, from France.
Have a good one, Nicole.
Good night.
Hey, Mike's World.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yep. That's why I couldn't hang out in those channels after last night and today. It brings you down too much to even think of them damn people. Why should we give even an ounce of our time or worries to them?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
We get by and we persevere, right?
Yeah. That's it.
And they go on with their lowly, dismal lives.
And that's the thing is, and I've said it before, I worry more for people that they may live with or the people they live nearby, because if they're that way with us, then yeah, most innocent one, you feel exactly the way I do. I have some of my best friends in the world are on this platform, and they're gonna the minimum they're gonna do is hear it. Yeah. The you know, yeah, I was saying earlier, I've been ordering cups from all you guys. Some people are present. And I wiped out my little play budget. I mean, just right down to $2.50. I'm looking at it going, gosh, I can't play anymore until the middle of the month. Oh, thanks, Gil. You're quick.
Yeah, he is. I can't, I'm not fast enough.
That, yeah. Oh, I hit it too. But it gave it to Gil.
Yeah.
All right, Gil. That's all right. I don't need the credit. but I don't, Lucy, thanks. No, I've heard it before. In fact, in the old days when I had my camp, my wilderness camp, I had a Dumbledore pipe, and the and it got a few. But the oh yeah, Native Grammy. Dibble's been behaving very well. That's a slip up on Dibble's part. I'm gonna let Dibble back. And yeah, we just want to be careful how we say some of those things, Mr. Dibble. Me Dibble and Mr. Dibble. Every time I see a capital M, it's just Mr. or Miss. Yeah.
Lucy.
Slightly attracted to you now, Sty, because of it. Not gonna lie. That's all right. I tell you what. Yeah. I mean, I get hit on a lot, Lucy, so I'm used to it. I always tell everybody my beard's got room for a lot of caressing fingers. So.
You still beating off all the ladies in the church there, Sty, or what?
The old church ladies have learned to leave me alone. Yep. They really have, them old church ladies. In fact, I had one of them not just before Christmas. Oh no, wait a minute. It was just a couple days before New Year's. She had said to me, she goes, I suppose you're going to be out having a wild time New Year's Eve, aren't you? I said, yeah, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to get drunk as a skunk and bring a half dozen strange ladies home with me, and we're going to party all night. The very next day, every one of them old biddies that hang out in our day room in our building here, if looks could have killed. I mean, when I walked through, they're just like, there he is, there, filthy old man.
There goes Sty the Gigolo.
That dirty pervert, yeah.
Yeah. Keeps them away from me. That's, yeah. Arcade. He's a hot man Santa. Yeah, Brad, come sit on Santa's lap. But I gotta, I don't want him to be afraid of me, but and I did kind of make it clear that, I'm just not into these older ladies, That's unless, of course, there's one I wouldn't, but she's not interested. She drives a fairly new Jaguar, and yeah, I think she'd make a good honey. Where do you want to take this old man out to eat tonight? Innocent one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm so conflicted now.
What?
You see Lexer's comment.
Oh yeah.
Hope those aren't bedroom fruits.
No. See, the thing is that's the last thing you want to do is let these older gals that have been widows for years, let them know that you might even be available. I mean, I can tell they get tired of their own company, and they want some new blood in the mix. And no, not me.
Funny, my daughter worked in a nursing home, and some of the stories she used to tell me. Oh my God, people sneaking in each other's room all the night.
Oh yeah. My mother worked for the same nursing home for 51 years. She retired when she was 72 from work, and it would aggravate her to no end because the nursing home's policy was is if you walked in on two of them old folks and they're having fun, you were supposed to just turn and leave. As long as there was no indication that it was unwillingness, there was any unwillingness involved. But if it seemed mutual, get out of there.
Yep.
Let them old folks enjoy their last days, right? I told her, I said, now that's a nursing home I might be willing to go to.
I want to go there.
Yeah. And they even have cocktail hour there every night at 8 p.m. Those residents that can have a drink because it doesn't affect their health status, the nurses' aides come out with trays with beers on them and shots of whiskey and mixed drinks and passing it out to all these old folks. And I'd like, what the heck? What the heck? The only thing I didn't like about that nursing home is you could see the lake from it, but you couldn't get close to the lake. I said, if they had a nice trail down to the lake with a nice fishing pier on it, yeah, then I'd go in that one. Fun fishing all day and then party time after 8 o'clock.
Who's Crazy Ann tonight?
We haven't heard from her.
Not in a day or two.
Yeah. She
might be taking a break.
That's it. And a few of us have been telling her to take a break, that she needs to just step away a little bit and just let us know she's okay, but take a break from YouTube and all the stress and
not to mention she's up all night doing this, isn't she?
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
I mean, she's getting 3-4 hours of sleep every 24. That's it, if she's lucky. Look at who snuck in, come crawling out of the woods and shows up here. Thanks, Gil. I was looking away.
Loser.
Am I in it now? I can't tell.
I got a little something I have to do.
There you go, Tyler.
Am I in the show, Sty?
Yes, you are.
You
better be careful what you say.
Okay.
You're here.
Well, my computer's like I'm like a lagging like a good 5 seconds behind for some reason. I don't know. The connection's so bad right now.
Huh.
Try refreshing your browser, maybe.
It's for
His poor computer, man. He puts such a burden on his computer. Look at him smiling, laughing. Yeah, he knows.
It's okay, Tyler. Write it hard, man. Write it hard.
Yeah, right
Hey,
now I'm at
Chicken
like
Farmer Rick, good to see you,
123
Rick.
CPU.
That's it. I mean,
Let me try
how
exiting
can
out
he exceed 100%?
and come back in.
Yeah, Gil, you got those who adore you out there.
Has he got OBS? Charlie got OBS.
OBS?
Yeah, running on his laptop.
Yeah,
That's why he's losing most of his connection.
yeah, and I've had guys argue with me till the sun went down. Oh no, it's not OBS. I tell you what, my system, like I said, actually with three of the other programs I had 7 actual programs running in the background when I started this stream tonight.
Hey, killed you.
3 actual programs running, and I wasn't seeing any CPU burden at all. It was like 32% with all those programs up and running.
I got rid of OBS off this laptop and been running 10 times better since I got rid of it.
That was me too. I used, when I first started streaming, I was using OBS all the time, and then I decided, well, I'm going to try just using Hangouts, and it worked okay, but it ended.
Yeah, they took it
I
away.
got rid of it just as I started using it, and I'm like, "Ugh." It's like they're looking over my shoulder and saying, "Let's wreck that for him too."
Hey, Kildare.
Hey, Kildare, good to see you. Yeah, Eileen. Phil's here, but he's not all there. He's not up here. So yeah, Phil's here, but he's not all there.
Yeah.
And everybody's thinking, Sty, tell us something new. Yeah, Dibble, you need a better computer. Boy, Gil, yeah, you're like me. Gil, report that one as an impersonation. Please. Yeah, that. Oh.
Self-water jacket drink.
Well, Tom never denied it.
Everybody's so quiet tonight.
It's
Trying to figure out.
quiet.
The chat disappeared on me on YouTube, so
Well,
I can't see it, and I can only see it on StreamYard, so I can't mod right now. Sorry.
I'm just absolutely cream crackered. I was up at 6 o'clock this morning, and it's like gone 2 o'clock in the morning now.
Yep. Craziness. Some people never know when to go to bed, you know. I had that 4-hour, 1-hour stream the other day. Come on over for a cup of coffee with Sty. Pot and a half of coffee later.
I popped in for about 10 minutes, but I was busy.
Yeah.
Hey, Sty, check your private chat for a sec.
No. Yes,
Do you? Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Well, always here.
Just been some odd comments, that's all.
Yeah. But always here, so.
Okay. Just checking in.
Well, and that's the thing. When this finally gets kind of resolved and wrapped up, then people won't have to be nervous when they're doing their lives, you know. The can't stream with StreamYards as my main window. I need to be able to chat fast for incidental sarcasm. Oh, heck. He came back. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it, but he's there. Now we're looking at you. You're not in the basement anymore.
Yeah. That was fine. I was still running some stuff in the background to see what was going on. I don't know.
When you
This week I might end up getting a new laptop or something.
Yeah, when you were talking about how long it took you to edit and get that all ready to post, I just like, oh my gosh, for 15 minutes, I wouldn't do it. What are you using for an editor?
Yeah.
What are you
I'm using Filmora, which is
really, because
it's a really good app for a software.
Because I was playing with Filmora today. This is the first time I ever messed with it, and I was amazed at how fast it was compared to the other that I was using.
That's all I use.
It's a good software. Just my computer is like lacking a lot of stuff to be able to run it. So
yeah,
but I am good. I got roughly a terabyte worth of footage off my computer onto my new hard drive. So it seems like it's working a little bit better. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, my computer right now is doing some weird things. I haven't had no issues in the last 2 days with it, and all of a sudden I come on here and now it's all over the place. I don't think the Intel HP was it supposed to last till 2020.
Oh yeah. Well, I was.
Have you thought about switching over to Zoom there?
Doing what?
Have you thought about switching to using Zoom for your live streams?
No, I can't stand Zoom. That's my own personal preference, but I can't stand Zoom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the audio's funny on Zoom sometimes, I noticed.
I found out that as well.
Yeah.
You know, I've had good enough luck being on somebody else's Zoom panel, but the couple times I tried to run Zoom, I had glitches and odd things happen. Some people, people are saying, well, the resolution is so much better, that the panelists and everybody looks so much better. But right now I'm looking at the 5 of us, crisp as can be. It's awesome. And the audio is good. We're over in Zoom, we were having all kinds of audio issues, and I just gave up on it. And the thing, everybody kept saying, yeah, but it's only $15 a month, Sty. Yeah. And the thing, and they're going, but you can have more than 6 panelists. And I'm telling them, well, I can have 6 plus 4 in the basement that I can rotate out, and I don't want to manage more than that. Anyway, on my channel ever until the day I die, I'm not going to want 10, 15, 20 panelists on a stream. It's just, To me, everyone I've watched had more than 6 on it. It's been a nightmare. The host can't control those panelists. They're all I watched one that had they wanted to max it out, so they went to 100. And I sat there and I listened to. I couldn't make out a single word because there was 20 of the panelists talking at once, and the host is like trying to tell them, "Hey, shut up, everybody, shut!" And they're not listening to the host. And so for me, Zoom just doesn't fit the purpose. It just would never work. Would never work for me. And it's cheap, $15 a month ain't bad, but I think if you're going to use Zoom, then you have to be firm about, I'm only going to let a half a dozen people up at a time, you got to manage it more.
Right. Well, see, I used up all my streaming on streaming.
Yeah. You hit their limit for the free version.
Yeah. They want me to buy it.
Says me, it's dinner time. Should I shut the stream down? I'll be right over. Yeah.
Here you go, Sty. Take your pick.
Oh, that one with the marshmallows on the left, the lighter colored
my
one.
favorite.
That looks good. He says that's my favorite.
But butterscotch.
Get your hand off of that. The butterscotch?
Yeah, it's got butterscotch and peanut butter, and my wife had to make 2 batches of that this year for me.
Right, anyway, I'm gonna go to bed anyway because it feels like my eyeballs are gonna fall out my head.
Well, hey, that could make my stream go viral, Let's see that. Let's see the eyeballs fall out. Hey, buddy, it was great that you wanted to get up tonight. That's awesome. You take good care of yourself, though, Dojo.
You too. Thanks for having me up.
See you later, bro.
Absolutely,
See you,
bud.
Dojo.
You're welcome.
See you later, Sam. See you later, Tyler. See you later, Dennis. And
Adios,
everybody in the
Dojo.
chat.
You have a good night.
Hey, Eric, good to see ya.
Goodness gracious.
Trying
That is loud.
See how bad I've missed other things.
Well, I'm surprised Phil isn't up here. Why isn't Phil up on here?
He said he's having too much fun out in the chat. Now that, that's why I said he's here, but he's not all there because he's not up on the panel. He's here, but he's over there. He's not up here, So he's here and not all there.
Too.
Yeah, she's taking a break, we think. She's been away for a couple days.
Yeah. Yeah, Brad. Chat requires too much effort. Bill's driving. He's driving. Yeah, he's on his way home, ain't he? It's about that time.
Pick up that axe shovel.
Yeah.
The real sharp one.
That's. I don't. It's actually out in my car. It's the Cold Steel Special Forces. They're a good brand, and it's fairly cheap. I think right now it's on sale. You can get it on Amazon for about $15.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one Zachary Fowler took on the show alone, who did 87 days out there with.
Yep.
So everyone calls it like the $500,000 shovel. It's
Hey, sure, Ricky Vlogs. Now, I had a folder with the bladed shovel head on it like that, and I would have preferred the wooden handled one because then you can replace the handle if you ever bust it,
Yeah.
And the folder I didn't like because it made too much noise, it rattling all the time, clink, 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 clink.
That and they always
see, that's my only complaint about though is that it makes that dinging sound every time you hit something with it. Other than that, I say it's sharp all the way around it. You can use it as a spear, all kinds of good stuff with it. I figured for pick one up and see.
Keep an axe sharpening puck in your pack because it's hardened steel, but you're not dealing with knife quality steel or axe quality steel, and it's nice if you got spare time and can't just take that puck and just keep that edge maintained on it. And the thing, a buddy of mine was taking his, and he's trying to chop roots with it, which it's really good for that. If you're making a fire pit or something, and you want to chop roots, they're excellent. But he was hitting rocks with it. He was dinging up the dang blade all the time, and he was handing it to me. Oh, you got a axe puck? Would you sharpen that for me? Every night in camp, I told him, I don't want you digging nothing anymore because that means I got an hour and a half of sharpening. I said, get your own. So I bought him an axe puck and said, you carry that sucker in your pack. I ain't doing it for you no more.
Nice. I didn't get a sheet for it. I was actually talking with Travis here in Pat. He's a really good leather worker. He makes really good knives. I was gonna see if he can possibly make me up something for that. So.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, shouldn't be too hard to make a nice sheath for it. Be like an axe sheath.
Take half a cow.
So it covers the head. What's that?
Half a cow.
Yeah.
Half cow. Yeah. True. Or you could make it out of heavy mil-spec canvas.
Does it come with anything to protect the edge on that blade?
The one that I bought, the basic, the $15 one, it doesn't come with nothing, but they have a whole kit with the Kydex sheath and carrying case and all that for around, I think, $30. Still not bad. Like I said, I just got it just for just to see what all the read was. Yeah.
Another toy in the arsenal, eh?
Yep. I just got a little garden shovel that if I think I'm going to need a shovel, I slip that in the ties of my pack. I'm cheap.
I was thinking about one of those things. I just don't know how much I'd actually use it, though.
That's what I always have to consider is am I going to get the use out of it, But I can think of times when I would have loved to have had one. Quite a few times, actually. Especially when you got to dig a latrine. And it's nothing but roots.
Well, and with the winter coming up, too, you can always use it to dig yourself out if you needed to. It's always good to throw it in the back of the vehicle and have it.
Oh, yeah.
It won't fit in your wallet, eh?
Nah, I might have to figure out it.
Hell, man, you got everything else in that thing.
Yeah, I was thinking about for that video. I was going to go and buy one of those novelty wallets, those great big huge wallets, and just fit like a whole tent in there or something. Make a comedy video. But I can't seem to find a wallet that big.
Yeah, a wallet with back straps on it. You carry it like a backpack.
Like the size of a suitcase or something.
Do a 7-day outing on my wallet, just with my wallet.
Yeah. There you go. Now you're thinking.
I got to find it. There was a guy. This is about 4 years ago. He did a video, just a parody thing, of starting a fire. He did one rubbing 2 sticks together, and the other one was hand drill. And he took those big long fireplace matches, and he duct taped a bunch of them together. He must have had 20 of them matches duct taped together, and he puts the striker part of a matchbox on a hearth board, and he sets the heads of those matches on it and starts doing. And sure enough, they just burst into flames, and he sticks that thing in his fire pit. I thought, oh, you cheat, yeah, you cheater. I
Yeah.
could start a hand drill fire just like that, he said. And then I'm watching his video. I want to see how. Find out it's just a parody. He's being a clown. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. And he did it rubbing two sticks together. He had just taped a striker off a matchbox onto some of those matches, and then he had matches and bundled together, and he's rubbing them together until the striker hit the heads. And he says, "Hey, hey, Saucy Shane, good to see ya."
Hey, Shane.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you look forward to guys doing a few of the parodies like that just because it takes the edge off of the seriousness, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was
everybody.
thinking about going out there and using a bunch of household product that would burn. You know, the classic Dorito chips and, you know, the cotton balls with the bass like that.
Yeah. I could never understand that the whole, well, you can use Doritos for a fire starter. Not me, because if I got Doritos, they're gone.
Yeah.
Right down the gullet. Yep. I'd never get the fire lit. I'd take one out of the bag, go to put it down. I'd be eating those while I'm walking around in the woods trying to find something else for tinder. I'm not going to waste a good Dorito chip on starting a fire, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I was gonna have to bring 2 bags, one to eat and one to do it with.
There you go.
Yeah. It's still.
I said I'm really like this. I have this fascination to go out to the woods and like cook some of the most random stuff out there, like a 3-layer wedding cake, or, you know, walking tacos, or, you know, just random stuff out there that you would never see any bushcrafter out there doing. You know, just do like a We're Cooking Wednesday video or something.
Go to the thrift store and buy yourself a wedding dress if you're going to cook that 3-layer wedding cake. I'd love to see that.
I might have to. I might have to.
Now,
bushcraft, right?
I mean, I've seen and you know, they're good bushcrafters, but they're doing these videos and they're making. They're making turnovers and they're making cakes and they're doing all these fancy meals and desserts, and you watch them and they got 10 cans of stuff they had to open up to make this recipe. And I'm going, and they're using the word bushcraft during the video, and I'm going, my butt. I mean, come on, you guys. Come on. You're cooking what you cook at home on a kitchen counter. You're fixing. You're out in the woods doing it on a log. That's the only difference. I mean, come on. Are you really going to have meals like that in your camp? See, I kind of didn't like my last 2 camps this last summer. I'm doing videos on how to make the stuffed onions with the hamburger and the cheese and all that. It's almost a gourmet kind of thing, and I'm making them in camp, right? And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every bite of it. But after the fact, I'm going, I would have rather taken that hamburger and stuffed a bunch of onion in the hamburger, fried it in my cast iron pan over the fire, and throw it between 2 slices of bannock and have me a big, juicy hamburger instead of getting all this fancy crap going on. What the heck? I'm out in the woods. You know, I'm not you remember the frugal chef, the Frenchman that had everything. He did all these different fancy dishes with common things. And I kept thinking to myself, I'm not going to a 5-star hotel. I don't need this gourmet meal out in the damn woods. And I sure don't need to do a video of it and show my kind of rough neck backwoodsman how to make this fancy gourmet meal out in the woods. I think
Well,
this
I think
summer
it's
I'm going to
the
film myself just the way I usually eat out in the woods, the way I usually eat, and that's it's
I think if you did like a mini series where you would, just cook some of the most random stuff out there, like where you're talking about like fancy stuff you don't really see, just to make that like the focus of the video, not so much, the bushcrafting or anything like that, but just kind of like,
right. The weirdness of
random.
it.
Yeah.
The weirdness of it, because then it makes it just fun, But boy, when they're trying to be serious, I watch these guys. They're out there and they're collecting all their tinder and their kindling and everything. They got everything set up just like you would just for any bushcrafting fire. And they're out there with flint and steel, and they get a ember going and they get their fire going. And then all of a sudden they come out with copper bottom stainless steel frying pans and kettles, and I mean it looks like a gourmet's kitchen, and they're fixing all this stuff, and it's like, why'd you waste your time with the bushcraft fire starting crap, and you're going to use all this modern stuff to cook this fancy meal? Why didn't you just take your cigarette lighter and light that dang fire? There you go. I tell you, that's too nice of a pan to be putting on a open fire, man.
Well, see, okay, so here's the story behind it. I got it for Christmas. I'm a huge Hell's Kitchen fan.
Oh,
but I wanted to see,
Hey, Loopy Lisa.
What?
Tyler, just a second. Loopy Lisa, my honey. Hey, hi, Happy New Year to you. Yes, I had to say that. Mwah, mwah. I watch your channel, girl. Okay, Tyler, back to that Hell's Kitchen pan you got there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I got to flirt with
the reason I was gonna. Oh yeah. Since we're talking about it, I wanted to do, because that's a $300 pan, and I wanted to do something like that compared to like a Walmart camping section, cast iron pan, or somewhere around that line, and see which is better. I was thinking like that could be like an idea for just a video or something like that, to see if you really need to spend that kind of money on some expensive gear when you can get something for $10-15 compared to $300.
Oh, I can tell you already. That's just like a buddy of mine shows up for an elk hunt, and he's got himself a $2,800 Weatherby, right? That sucker looked like it was coated in glass, the stock. I mean, you looked at it and you just go, oh, don't bump it. It might shatter like a pane of glass. That Weatherby was beautiful, $3,000 gun. You should have seen him hugging that bugger through the whole trip. He took his sweater off from underneath his coat. Now, it's colder than crap out. It's like right around 0 degrees, and he takes his coat off, takes his sweater off, wraps his Weatherby up in that, then puts his coat back on, and he's protecting his rifle that whole stinking hunt. He had a beautiful 6x6 bull elk walk out in front of him, only 50 yards away. Guess what? The elk got away. Because he couldn't get his gun out of his sweater, and he couldn't figure out what to lean. He didn't dare lean it against it. Then he took the time to grab his sweater, threw it on a stump so that his Weatherby would sit on the sweater, not on that cold frozen stump. And the whole trip, we were out there for 4 days. 4 days. And he said, the whole trip, he said he had the best gun out of the lot of us. I had an old Spanish Mauser, 6mm, rebored to a 308, dangerous gun, because it was way too much power for that receiver on that gun. The thing was beat to death. Didn't even have a scope on it. And I dropped a 4x5 that was about 175 yards out. When we went into camp, we had this stinking weasel came in and was raising game with us. I think we were camping by his wood pile or something. And I was chasing him around. I I dropped the rounds out of that gun, made sure the action was open or nothing in. I'm chasing that weasel around. I got a hold of the barrel and I'm swinging at him and hitting bushes with it. And that guy says, I can't believe you're treating your gun that way. I said, it's not hurting the gun. He says, you're scratching it all up. I said, well, look at it anyway. It's still all, it was scratched up to start with. I said, that Weatherby of yours, I said, I don't think you'd even have the guts to shoot it because you might get it dirty. I said, so, see, and that's the way I see what you want to do, present. You're going to show people how that pan, when you start sooting that thing all up and it starts burning food because it's so thin and it doesn't have good heat displacement like cast iron, and the things you find out that that's why that pan's made for a gourmet kitchen and not out in the woods. People are going to be going, oh my God, he's doing that to that pan. I mean, that a video like that, it could go kind of viral just because people are going to go, he's nuts. You don't stick a $300 pan in a campfire.
Yeah.
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 Cool though.
That was a plan, anyways.
I wouldn't. I'd buy a counterfeit one to stick in the fire first.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh no, it'll explode on you. I've had that happen. I bought some stuff that was like a knockoff, ended up exploding up on me. So I'm a little leery about doing that.
Years ago, I had bought it, and it was for camping. A really nice aluminum pot with a lid on it, and I wanted to boil some water up, right? And I wasn't paying attention. Well, the water actually boiled out of it, and it was sitting with flames right up against it, coals underneath it. And I'm off busy in camp, and I come back, and my pot was all flattened out and melting into the fire. My actual camp pot melted. Cheap knockoff, didn't have enough. It wasn't even heavy enough. It was like cooking with aluminum foil over hot coals and an open flame. You've seen what aluminum foil does. Seen what pop cans or beer cans will do in a bed of coals. That's what that pot did. And I was just like, oh, my pot, my campfire ate my pot. That's, yeah.
Well, aluminum has a low melting point too, right?
Yeah.
So if you're over a hot fire, man, she'll blow right out the bottom.
Yep.
My wife likes taking empty beer cans or pop cans and throwing them in our bonfire or our campfire pit. Just like watch them melt, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I used to I hated that out at camp because me and my partners, we had a big common fire pit out on the homestead, and they were always throwing beer cans in there. And I'd have to rake that thing out a couple times a month, and I'd have a big bucket full of melted aluminum in that out of that fire pit. Oh, but they just disappear. They kept saying that.
Well, they don't.
They don't really disappear. They're down in that pit.
Yeah, they just change shape.
Yep. Yeah, it's so good to see Lisa.
Yes.
So I picked up a nice Dutch oven just before Christmas.
Did you?
Like a cast iron cooker.
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do my first meal in there. Any suggestions?
How big of a Dutch oven did you get? 8 quart?
I think it's a 10. No, it's a small. I think it might be an 8 quart. I don't think it's a 10 quart.
See, 8 quarts like is the most typical Dutch oven that Walmart would sell. Is they like to sell 10 or 8 quarts because they sell quick. Once in a while they'll have a 10 quart in there, but not often. But I tell you, there's so many things you can do with a Dutch oven.
Oh, I know, right?
You know, and it really comes down to what do you like to eat. In one of my camping videos at Black Lake, I tried out my new 2 quart. That 2 quart is perfect if you only got 2 guys in camp that like to eat a lot. And I made chili in it the first time out, and I was glad I seasoned that bugger really good before I used it. just wiped that pan out, rinsed it out with warm water, wiped it out again, oiled it, put it away. Sucker, non-stick. It was non-stick. Okay, Gil, thank you so much, buddy. Oh,
love,
man,
man.
you were a big help tonight. Big help
Take
tonight.
care, Gil.
Yep.
Good seeing you.
You
Have a good
betcha.
one, Gil.
And I, when I'm over there, I owe you, bud. I owe you, bud. Thank you very much for your services to me and my stream tonight. I owe you big time.
6 quart. It was a 6 quart.
Oh, it's a 6.
Yeah, one of the Overmont 6 quart all around Dutch oven.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. 6 quart's good. I mean, you can do all kinds of things. I've made buttermilk biscuits, you know. I've, baking powder biscuits in my Dutch oven. You just have to experiment because you can do anything. I mean, you can bake. You can
do
make
maybe a nice
stews.
beef stew or something, right from scratch.
Stews.
Day camp, yeah.
The way I like to make stews in them is like it doesn't matter what the meat is. If I'm using beef or venison or whatever, cube it up, throw it in there, and some seasoning, and get it fried up, browned really nice. Then I start throwing all the other items in, the veggies and stuff, and you get it browned really good. You can make a good, you can get a good gravy going. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dutch. I've got an 8-quarter that I have to take the wire brush to, because she said Chris gave me a full set. It's awesome. It's got a bunch of frying pans. It's got the big Dutch oven. It's got the big flat griddle, all cast iron, but it all has to be refinished and seasoned. And my kid said that I can do the seasoning at his house. And I said, not in the winter. You don't want me seasoning those pans. You want where I can have all the windows open and 2 fans and the windows blowing out. So that's a spring job for me to get all those pans seasoned in my trailer. And there's just so much you can do.
I usually do mine on the barbecue. Any of my cast iron, I'll season it on the barbecue.
Yeah. That's the nice thing with cast iron. You can use it. I use my 2-quart right here in the apartment on the stove. I've put it in the oven. I meant
season any of my cast iron though. I'll wipe it down with olive oil or cooking oil, and I'll throw it in the barbecue and crank it up.
For seasoning.
Yeah.
If you got a nice big barbecue, don't rub it in, Dennis.
No. Sorry, Sty.
I had 3. I had 3
feel bad.
beautiful. I had a big smoker, plus I had 2 conventional 4-burner barbecues, and I could season all my cast iron in those. But now that I don't have those, I got to use an oven, and I don't dare set this smoke alarm off in my place ever again. So I got to do it at the boys. Maybe I can talk them into buying a big barbecue. That would be a good. Yeah. Then I can put them in the barbecue and season them while I'm working on my adventure trailer. I was going to work on that this winter, but him and his brother filled the 10 by 22 shed, and I was using one tiny little corner. Now the whole shed's full of stuff. No room for me to do any carpentry work for my trailer. So I got to wait till spring. Okay, most innocent one.
Much love. Have a good night.
Yeah.
You take care.
That's what I'm assuming is that you're going to bed. If you want to, go. Go end of the month, you're going to do that 3-dayer, Dennis?
Yeah, I'm heading up with with my buddies there from Kid Products. They invited me to go up there and going to do
cool
4 days. No, 3 days, 2 nights at Algonquin. So could be a good time. Go out there, freeze my ass off.
Yeah. Yeah, dibble. That's what I build a old style tripod smoker, and it's a cold smoker. As I do all my jerky and that, I've done. It's like a Canadian bacon. I've done cured Canadian bacon out of venison backstraps. It makes awesome Canadian bacon. But I always use a cold smoker. I use a cold smoker when I smoke fish. Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see 60 below wind chills this February the way our winter's going. You might have to bring a t-shirt.
Might have to go visit Samantha.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you'll have to go way up by Samantha to get your good sub-zero weather. I keep telling myself it could go cold on you, but we've had Februaries up here. Last February, Mark's saying last February for him was super extreme. Up here, I bought brand new snowshoes the first part of February last year. Never got to use them because we never had enough snow, and it was wet, pasty snow. You couldn't use your snowshoes in it anyway. And I keep thinking and Mark is dead on. You can't determine what the heck's going to happen up here in Wisconsin.
Right.
We get such a weird effect off of Lake Superior that you just never know. You could get an Arctic blast come down and it'll wrap itself right around the lake, and all of central Wisconsin is freezing to death. And it just sits there because the lake isn't letting that front move. Or it could come the other way. It comes out of the southwest. It hits the lake and it stays inland, and it keeps the northern half of Wisconsin warmer than the devil in the middle of the winter. So I'm really curious as to what that camp's going to be. The one thing I know is the conditions are not going to be favorable for your average Joe to be camping.
Right.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is we're going off of the NOAA website, and that's kind of, they're going off their predictions what it's going to be like. So I don't know. Like I said, that's
don't
the bad thing for me. Is, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be expecting freezing or not.
Just so you're aware,
shorts.
Just so you're aware that you guys are talking about 25 to 60 below temps. Those, I hope you mean wind chill, because the actual recorded low historically for this whole state of Wisconsin, anywhere in the state, is 39 below. Of all recorded history, it's never gotten below 39 below ambient temperature in the state of Wisconsin, ever. You can look it up.
Right.
You can find all the temperature histories. So, but wind chills they have reached, the recorded wind chill was 65 below. So stay the hell out of the wind when you're up here, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When are you going up to do that, Tyler? That's the one you're doing with Mark, right?
February.
Yeah, I mean, yep, me, Mark, Drop Forward Survival, and we have one other special guest. We haven't told anyone yet. So
yeah, they're holding out on.
It's gonna be it's gonna be fun. Either way, like I said, I'm excited to go up there and hang out and get to know a different environment. So
right. Oh, I'm excited for you. I wish the heck, I told Mark, I said, I wish the heck my ankle wasn't giving me grief. Quit looking around and get your ass up here.
How rude.
How rude.
What's up, everyone?
Hey.
what's going on?
I was wondering if you're going to show your ugly mug tonight or not.
Of course I was.
That was a long drive home, man.
Guess what, folks? Everything's spicy. is all there now.
Not really,
Wasn't
but I'm
all
here.
there before, but he's all there now. I think.
You think, huh?
I'm
How's
not
everyone
sure
doing,
on the county. I don't.
County? Okay. What I miss?
I don't know. Anything minus 60 degrees is like pretty frigid.
The
We had. Did you guys have that polar vortex last year too, Sty? That went through last year.
yes,
Last
yes,
month? That was bloody cold. I was on Lake Nipissing fishing, ice fishing. I'll tell you, man, it was cold. You go outside and you could feel your face like burning cold, right?
I got to look them up because I don't remember their names. I met two people in Ely, Minnesota. They're mushers, and they did a North Pole expedition and back. Is a husband and wife team, and he lost 3 fingers. She lost 6 of her 10 toes on that trip up there.
Wow.
They had recorded 62 below zero ambient temperature, and they had rawhide on their dog sled. They tapped their spikes or their boots on them, and on the rawhide bindings on the sled, and the bindings shattered. That's how cold it was. That rawhide shattered like it was glass or plastic in the cold. And I could not. They had photos of their expedition, and they were staying in these tiny little unheated tents. It was all cold camping. I mean, they had nothing. And people say, "Oh, you can't." You meet when you meet these folks that have gone on these expeditions, it's a whole different world. It's a whole different world. What we, even bushcrafters and us, what I call continental explorers, to us, we get into some really extreme stuff. But I tell you what, these North and South Pole explorers, we don't feel nothing like they feel up there. And there's nowhere to go when things go bad. And that's why this gal lost 6 of her 10 toes. 3 of them, she had her husband actually remove during the trip because she was afraid of gangrene and it moving itself up into the foot itself. And they were wearing gear that they don't that they don't even produce. I mean, this is gear that the Inuits have been wearing forever. And for any of us that would love to try a real bitter cold experience, go up on the North Slope and have the local natives put you up for a month. You'll say, "I'm never going out in the snow again."
See, last year with that Voltex, we had -53 was the actual temperature here where I live.
What was
because
it?
of that storm last year. So, and I was
what
-53 this year. -53. That was the coldest that we got last year. Yep. Yep. Last year it was right around that time too. I want to say somewhere mid-January it was last year. Let's see, I can pull it up.
So Phil, what's going on?
I don't know, man. It's funny. I'm sitting here playing with my new computer, trying to get things situated and whatnot. So I no longer have to look at my phone as the chat, but I can actually use YouTube chat over top of the StreamYard chat. it's a lot easier to do it on this screen than it was my other one. So
I bet it is.
you
No,
know,
I'm showing Tyler that Iowa at February 3rd of 1996 was the record low temp of -47, and that's all the way from today
no,
backwards.
we
Well,
had that
how
back
do
in.
you argue with the national records of these temps? You can't, you know.
It's not us, but you know, I had displayed on my phone, and we had 2 people die last year because of it.
Well, again, were those wind chill factors? Because these records are ambient temp. These are the actual hard temp, no wind. And -47 was the record for Iowa. And that's like with Wisconsin. Oh, there you are. Wisconsin was a -55. And that was in 1996 also. In 96, it was the worst, coldest year on record. And in Montana in 1954, they had a -70. There's parts of Montana that just are insane. It's like being on the North Slope of Alaska. And it's because of the mountain range on the very west and all the prairies. You got 400 miles of prairie on the other side, and those prairies, as that weather comes up over those mountains, they'll get an Arctic blast come down. And those mountains just hold it right over the prairies, and then those prairies get those deathly 50 to 60 below temperatures. Thanks, Spicy.
I started reading that. And I'm like, hold on a second. That's
I didn't even see it till it was already taken care of. But
Yeah, he's been popping in and out.
yeah, yeah. Thank you. We don't want poor Gil to have a reputation.
Yeah, I was just reading it. I'm thinking, hold on a second. Did I read that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, and that was one thing in our camp, because all of our immersion camps were winter camps, and it was our immersion camps in March that I worried about the folks the most, because we had times where it was 30 below ambient temperature and 55 below wind chill, and these guys are out there in self-constructed shelters, and I had to go out there and make sure they're still alive, because I don't get paid if they die, you know.
Well, they don't pay you before they go out there? That sucks.
Well, they do pay a deposit, and then it had to do with liability, that they do have the ability to get their money back if the camp fails, and dying usually means it fails, and the estate won't want to pay that they'll want that money back, because that
I
person
can get you a refund. That's not right.
Kept customers coming back to be miserable, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I can get my money back, you know.
You can't have repeat business if they're all dying, I guess.
Yeah. And they don't promote your camp well afterwards.
Yeah.
They have a tendency of saying, "No, you're going to freeze to death up at that camp," you know. But yeah.
Yeah, what?
All right, if you want to see an interesting video, you know who Jim Baird is?
Yeah, I watched Jim.
When I was at the Winter Camping Symposium this year, he did his presentation on his trek across Baffin Island.
Oh, yeah?
With his dog.
Oh, and, Tyler, see it.
He posted his video on that presentation. Check that out. And he's got the series going to be coming out on YouTube as well. Incredible.
yeah.
Absolutely incredible. But you run into some really cold situations too.
Yeah. The I my crazy kid. He says, "Dad, I got you a book." He says, "You'll probably like this book."
The phone book.
The Ultimate Guide in Self-Reliant Living by Jay Castle, right? And it,
245 pages of toilet paper.
the key is edited. It's been edited by Jay Castle. Of course, he didn't write this because I'm looking through this thing. And it's got stuff that's from the 1920s in it. I mean,
Mad Dog.
I'm sorry, I'm just showing this because
Ghost
me Dibble was
pepper.
asking. It's not pure capsaicin. It's just tequila edition, ghost pepper stuff, pepper extract stuff.
It'll never change for you.
Sorry.
It'll never change for you. Yeah, I heard the phone call, Tyler.
You got to keep the tolerance up. Go ahead.
But
Sorry.
I'm going through this book, right? And I told him, I said, "Wow, I get to borrow this." He says, "No, I got 2 of them." I said, "Are you done reading yours yet?" I said, "This is insane."
Is that all fine print?
Holy shit, Batman!
Fine enough.
Oh yeah.
It's illustrated. Look at it. It's illustrated. So
It's a
there's
picture book.
pictures
That's
to
my
look
kind of
at.
book.
Huh?
It's a picture book. That's my kind of book.
Picture book, yeah. But
Are there any pop-ups when you do it? It pops up.
there's an awful lot of it though doesn't have pictures, so you got to kind of fly through that section.
Are there any centerfolds?
No centerfolds.
I'm thinking centerfolds of like a lean-to or something, not a lady.
Yeah.
Or a Yeti centerfold.
Or a lady in a lean-to.
There you
go.
A naked Yeti.
A lady Yeti.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, they got that raccoon off of that video that I
Yeah.
posted.
There.
Yep. It wasn't me. That's what I wanted to really do with that though. When I saw the end of that raccoon's like,
Yeah.
I wanted to put up on top, it's Sty's fault. It's Sty's fault.
I'm like, if those guys can stand up like that, or only just walk around, I think it'd be easier than crawling around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when bears, you see a black bear stand up on its hind leg and it's kind of walking around. It's like, why don't you just do that all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Hey, Cheesehead, I got crayons in the other room. I'm going to start working on that big color book soon. Yeah, I'm glad it's all in black and white. I can color all those illustrations, make them look real nice. And then all them pages that don't have good pictures on them, just think of all the fires I can start with them. I went through the whole index of that book, and I'm going, see how thick that book is? And that's only about a quarter of the things I've heard of or seen. And I thought, if a person wrote a book strictly about, because they're mixing homesteading with survival and bushcrafting, everything all in one book, right?
How many pages?
It's 600 and some. That great big bugger, 600 and some pages.
Jiminy
Bigger, it's bigger than Roots.
Oh.
I can tell you.
Oh, no, it's 787 pages.
Jesus, criminy.
I don't like opening a page and the title on it is Heifer/Cow, Health, Breeding, and Milk. I got to read that chapter.
Yeah, that'll come in handy with
It's gonna come in handy out there somewhere. You know, the one nice thing about it, I mean, it's got butchering diagrams of all the different wild game. It's got butchering diagrams of livestock. You know, so there's some good stuff in here. Um, but some of it, that's like some of the illustrations, like with some of the trees, they don't show you what the leaf looks like. They just show you a drawing of the tree.
Hey,
And
Boomer.
it's all black and white. They all look the same to me. They all look like sisters.
Boomer says, "Hey, who's that Duck Dynasty looking fellow up there?"
Boomer. Boom. There's Boomer. It's good to see you, Boomer. Yeah. Yeah. That, you know, and that's what I told my kid. I told him, I said, you couldn't have found a little survival book or something that's, you know, less than 100 pages or something. I mean,
Yeah, it's not like you're going to take that book camping with you. Now what do I do in this situation? Let me get my book out.
that's it. That's it. I mean,
Listen to the pages.
What page was that on?
yeah.
I think it was somewhere between 600 and 700 pages. Yeah, what do you think here?
Yeah, Mike Swirl, The Stand. Yeah, that's a long Stephen King book.
Yeah, the pocket manual is about 200 pages.
Yeah.
Just smaller.
Yeah, yeah. Well, see, and I got these really, and all that information's in this great big book, but they're now on these nice little cards that fold out, and they weigh about 2 ounces for 4 of them, and they're stuck in my backpack, and all that information's in this big book, so I should be able to tear out at least 3 big chapters out of this book, you know. So by the time I tear some of that stuff out of the book might be a pocket book. There's a lot of toilet paper there too. Yeah. I wonder if it's got a latrine section.
Yeah.
And if it says save this section in case. Yeah.
Pages were a little softer in that section.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's Papa Grumudgeon. Cheesehead, we're going to have another campground meal, you and me, this summer. God dang it.
Plano Chuck does it have a chapter on bacon?
That's, yeah. It better.
That's part of
Otherwise,
camping, bushcraft.
It ain't no good.
Yeah, bacon's part of, I mean, I don't care if you're an outdoorsman, I don't care if you're a homesteader, bacon's part of bacon's part of spicy. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, bacon's just a fact of life.
This is.
Bacon is a staple of life.
There you go.
Boomer says, I dug my share of latrines. Yeah. Big latrines. Yeah.
Has anybody ever tried to dehydrate bacon before?
Nope.
No, but I have a friend that canned it.
Because I've been thinking, it just came to me. It's like, I don't think you could put it in a dehydrator the way it comes out of the package. I think you'd have to like partially cook it and then maybe dehydrate it.
I would think there'd be too much fat content to dehydrate it.
See, you can't truly dehydrate it, but you know, they sell bacon jerky.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking. If I could put some like pepper on it.
Dehydrated.
Aren't they?
That's as dehydrated as you can get, and it's still fatty and chewy. The concern there is that it could go.
I'm going to Google it.
There you go. Google it. Just Google it. Google it. Okay.
I have known people to can bacon in quart jars, and I got 4 quarts of canned bacon from a friend, and
bacon jerky.
Yeah, Cheesehead's right. They sell bacon in a can. You can go to Amazon and just type in bacon in the can, and it'll come up.
Bacon in a
can.
Hmm.
Now, one of the concerns with that stuff, canned bacon, I found that it loses some of its flavor because a lot of the fats cook out of it when you're canning it, going through the canning process, because you pressure can it, and but but it's still good bacon. You can't can bacon and then peel out strips and fry them like regular strips of bacon. You got to chop it into chunks and fry it up, and it'll crispen up like bacon should. But it's coming apart so much from the canning process that you just got to dice it up. It's good if you're throwing it in different dishes you're making and stuff, but or if you just want crumbly bacon on something. Yep, I totally agree. Look at what Canoe Hound threw up here. Well,
there you go. How to dehydrate cooked bacon.
Oh, wow.
So you have to cook it first and then dehydrate it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Slices in a skillet until each is crisp and cooked through. Drain the bacon.
Place the bacon to the drying tray of the dehydrator and put the tray into the machine. And when it's done, throw it out. Feed it to your cat or your dog. They're not saying you can't. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Yep.
Learn something new every day, man.
You bet. See, I wouldn't hesitate to try it, and it'd be handy, be able to dehydrate it and take it out to camp, especially for putting it into different things, stews and scrambled eggs in the morning kind of thing, you know.
I don't know. I think I'd still only stick to the meat part of it, not the fat part.
Yeah. Hey, says me. I agree. I don't believe I ever have either. Sasme says, I've eaten bacon everywhere, but never in the can.
No.
Mind you, have you ever gone camping and taken like double smoked bacon, a slab of it, and then you cut that? You don't even have to refrigerate it, right?
But yeah, if you're taking just the slab, it's pre-sliced.
But it's got to be the double smoked, eh? It won't go bad.
Yeah, well, you want to make sure it's well cured and double smoked.
Yeah.
You know, actually, the smoking it only adds a little bit of preservation to bacon. It's the salt curing that really cures it.
Okay.
Salt pork. I've gone on 2-week trips out in Montana, and I'd throw 3/4 of a pound of salt pork in my pack. No refrigeration, and it's 75, 80 degrees outside. And that salt pork's good all the way to the end of that trip. And that was a very common thing that was issued during the Civil War was slabs of salt pork. And you will get your salt content off of it. But it's great if you're making beans or rice or something, and it's great to have that salt pork in it. Tasty, tasty.
Tasty, tasty.
M. Langford.
See you, Shane.
Hey, Shane.
Sloppy busker. What the hell is a sloppy busker?
Oh, Shane taking off?
See you later, Saucy Shane.
That's what I was thinking, Chuck. Just buy bacon strips at the pet depot.
There you go.
Yeah, dog treats.
Bacon.
My dog would be happy with that.
Right. He'd be jealous.
Well,
He would be.
Yeah, no,
He wouldn't be happy with that. He'd be like, "Hey, what the heck are you doing, man?
Yeah.
Over for me."
Yeah.
Mine. He's a dog.
You know, you can go to the store and buy Armor Star, the Armor Star bacon right on the shelf. It's not even refrigerated. It's pre-cooked, sitting right on the shelf, the package. You take it out. It says once you open the package, then you should refrigerate it. But it's packaged and sealed just like they do for the little packets of tuna or Spam.
Yep.
And it's shelf stable. It doesn't have to be refrigerated. And that's what I like to do is pitch a couple of those in my backpack, because then it strips of bacon. I can throw in the frying pan if I want. I can have a crispy strip of bacon, but you got to eat it up that day.
The only downfall of those, though, they're paper thin too, eh?
Yeah, they are paper thin, so you need 10 to feel like you had 2.
Yeah.
So you got to eat that pack. for that meal. You got to get a 1-pack is one guy's bacon.
One of our favorite meals on a canoe trip is I do creamy bacon carbonara. And
here we go with the fancy meals. Again.
Sorry, dude, but
there we go.
But yeah, I know you do.
What you're talking about with the bacon, I'll buy the real bacon bits, and they come like they're off the shelf, right?
Right.
And they got one of those little air evaporators inside.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they just come in a plastic bag it's a Ziploc bag. You can take half of them out and zip it up. Yep. I like those too.
Yeah.
I like those too.
But that really tops off the dish, right? So
yeah.
And a couple green onions.
Yeah, shut up. You guys. We're on food. We're on food again.
Yeah, right?
Damn. I'm sitting here eating the worst thing I've ever tried. I thought these looked good when I was in the store today.
Lucky
marshmallows. Lucky Charms marshmallows, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought for sure they'll taste like those Lucky Charms marshmallows in the cereal.
No.
They taste just like any old white marshmallow. They're no flavor. They're fake. They're just colored. They're not flavored.
What a ripoff.
Oh, God.
And it says magically delicious. It'll take some frickin' magic to
I still got a couple marshmallows here on my plate.
See, that's exactly what I'm eating, but mine's shaped like a moon.
Come on, Sam. Where's yours?
Marshmallows. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. You put that on your marshmallows. There you go.
I don't know, Boomer. I've never seen a pig farm up here. But I have seen people that have pigs.
Sorry, arcade.
Yeah, I don't know if they would. If it would be profitable in Alaska. Spicy. That's pretty dicey spicy. But, yeah, I don't know if a pig farm would be profitable in Alaska simply because they would always have to be for a huge portion of the year in heated buildings. Plus, there's not a huge corn crop up there, a grain crop. No. So, and here, especially in the corn belt down here, that's where they want to raise all the dang pigs because they got all the corn in the world to feed them.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, I wish Lucky Charms were that big,
right?
Like, or Langford.
You Americans,
if I could buy a box of Lucky Charms and it had those hard marshmallows in it that were this big, they'd have a very devout customer after that.
Yeah.
It's got all the shapes. None of the flavor.
You think it's maybe being in the cereal and having the cereal makes it add some of the flavor to the marshmallow and being a little dried out too, right? Because they get when they're in the box, they're kind of dry.
Hey, wait a minute, Phil. You got me onto something. That could be. But are these the Lucky Charms in the cereal before they were dehydrated? Hey. I bet you they take bags of these and dehydrate them to stick them in our cereal.
There you go.
And that's why they taste sweeter in the cereal, because all that sugar is concentrated into a little.
Hey, Ian.
Hey, Ian.
Yep.
Boy, we go just anywhere on this channel, don't we?
Anywhere and everywhere.
Out of control, Sty. Out of control.
Out of control. We're talking
being spicy and bushcrafting and singing and whatever it is this guy does.
I don't know. I don't know. Which way is this going here? No. Nope.
Hey, Dennis, I got bad news. It looks like I got to wait till February for my stickers.
We're up.
I spent $104 on coffee cups in the last 4 days. I'm going around everybody's channel buying these damn coffee cups, and then I'm looking and going, holy God, I just spent all my sticker money on coffee cups. And then I'm looking at my budget, and I'm going, ooh, I can still squeeze it. So what did I do? I went and I got Filmora, paid $60 for that, and get my mail today. Oh, I hate when this card shows up. Vehicle registration time. I forgot my plates were running out in January. Yeah. These, and another one came up that's a once a year big bill, and I'm going, he's planning. Dang it. So all my available resources are going to stickers in February. Sorry, guys. Canoe Hound, he's the only one going to make anything off of me in February. The rest of you just have to wait.
He ain't making much, trust me. Actually, you know what I had happen today? I had one of my followers come into my store today.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, he come in, he goes, well, he asked for me. I was in the back rebuilding my shop, and come walking in, my manager come up and says, there's a guy out there who wants to talk to you. And I go up front, he goes, yeah, he says, I'm Brian. Oh, okay. You know who he was, right? He goes, Brian J. I go, oh, okay. He goes, you know, I follow you. I go, oh, okay, there we go. He had it together for me, right? I didn't realize he was a local guy.
Well, see, too, if it's somebody that you've never actually seen them, but you've chatted with them and they've been left comments and stuff, and then they walk up to you and say, I'm so-and-so. You can't put a face with the name, and they got to kind of walk you into, your channel,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't happen often, obviously, right? But no.
Yeah. Hey, Langford, you talking about my real early Sty Story videos where I was there? That camp, that Sty Shack and that camp no longer exists. My partners opted to shut down the business, so it all got shut down, and one of my partners moved into my Sty Shack, and a couple months later, well, that'd be about 4 months later, it burnt to the ground.
You say hi?
Burnt to the ground. Oh, there she is. Hi, Cheryl.
Hello. You did pretty good, Dennis. She's good looking.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if she's using this guy.
How did that happen?
She likes
you have quick access, Samantha, do you have quick access to Loopy?
I don't.
Okay, I
do.
I can find her.
Okay.
Bill,
Yes.
you got quick access? Otherwise, I can find her.
I'll do it.
And throw the link to her. Don't throw it too hard. I don't want you to hurt her now.
I gotta get going, guys. I gotta go make dinner.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That always shocks me. At about 9:30 every night, she's on with me. She goes, "I gotta go make dinner."
It's
and I'm going,
6:30
"What?
here.
You haven't fed them guys yet?" It's only 6:30.
Yeah.
You're a sweetheart. Thank you for being here.
There you go, Lisa.
Thanks, Samantha. Catch you later.
Lisa, I just sent you on Facebook Messenger the link.
Yeah, take note, everybody. If you haven't got faith in the fallen, get over there and follow them. Samantha's.
You guys are heavy. You need to go on a diet.
No, Sam, I want to say hi. She'll be listening, I'm sure. Lisa. Get up here, Lisa. Get up here, girl. I haven't seen you in ever.
Forever. I don't think anybody has seen Loopy Lisa in forever.
I've been watching her channel. She didn't do much for a while there. But I've been watching whenever she does pop something up. That the last one I saw was New Year's there over London. That was pretty cool watching that. Yeah. Quite the fireworks show. And I kept thinking I want to be on that big Ferris wheel, but they're shooting crap off of that too. Hey, I'll light the ones off in this car.
You should have gotten that, Loopy Lisa. I don't see that she's opened it, but she doesn't have to open it to get into it. So
Yeah. Send it to her on Messenger.
Facebook Messenger, yep.
Yep.
Same way I got it. Just forward it along to her.
Yeah. It was fun one day. I was in a private chat with Samantha and her little guy. He was just hungry and she's gonna fix some lunch while we're chatting. And she goes, "Oh no, I don't know what to do." She says, "I need milk for this mac and cheese." She said, "And I don't have any." I said, "Well, do you have condensed milk or evaporated milk?" "No, I don't have any." I go, "Do you have plain coffee creamer?" And she goes, "Yeah, I got that." I said, "Okay, you take that plain coffee creamer.
Oh, jeez.
Can you do that, Phil? Or do you need me to?
Oh, let's see here.
Let me know if it's too difficult because I could. But I told her, I said, just reconstitute that coffee creamer. I said, to taste for enough milk to make your mac and cheese. And I said, you'll never notice. And she did it. And that kid, she told him, you would have never had mac and cheese today if it wasn't for Sty. And I asked her, did he like it? She said he ate all of it. Not a single complaint out of it. I said, well, no. I said, if you got to come up with alternatives, you come up with the closest, and you can use coffee creamer for milk replacement in recipes, and it rarely does it change that flavor at all. So that was cute to watch. That her little guy just chowed it down like, yeah, that's the best mac and cheese in the world.
All right, Loopy Lisa. It should be in your email.
Hey, Sty, quick question. Your logo, the green one, do you have that as vector format?
Do I have it in what?
Vector format?
No.
It's a vector.
I don't even know what that is.
Who created that for you?
Me.
You did? Using what program?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. Huh?
That was a long time ago.
Send me a copy of it. Email me the best copy you have of that. I just want to check it out.
You want the one with the transparent background?
Sure, that works. Yeah, PNG.
Yeah.
What's up, Laura Leah?
Well, I don't know what format that must be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Laura Leah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Laura, how you doing?
Floppy Busker. Didn't mention you earlier. Sorry.
Meow.
Meow.
Arcade.
Meow. That's what I say when I hurt myself in camp. Meow. That's me. Ow.
Ow. No. Oh.
I was thinking of this old guy that I met when I was, I must have been 8, 10 years old. Met this old guy. He's a buddy of my granddad's, and he was actually like my granddad's elder. And they were having a camp, and my granddad and I and my dad, my brother, we were going to go to their camp. We get out to their camp, and it was quite the hike in the woods, about 1.5 miles to where their camp was from this old guy's cabin. We got out there. This old guy, he can hardly walk. And they got this great big old rocking chair sitting there for that old guy. He spent all day in camp just in his rocker by the fire pit. And I thought, I want to be him when I get that badass. Yep. Took them all day to get there. Oh, there she is. Oh, hi, sweetie.
Look at, she's all excited. Look at her.
Oh yeah, that's
In
her.
full of comfort.
That's my Lisa. She's all excited. Hi.
Hello! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I'm excited too.
You have no idea how much I've missed you guys. Seriously.
Where you been?
Do you know what? I've been doing family stuff and I'm working. When I haven't been working, I've been family orientated. I've just been busy.
I've been the same way in December, man, especially these last 2 weeks. These last 2 weeks, it seems like, well, my wife hasn't wanted my attention. My kids wanted my attention. And
Yeah.
I've hardly done any live streams myself. It's just, yeah.
I've done nothing. It's been terrible, really. It has, but I have to I've been focusing on my family over Christmas and.
Oh, absolutely. That's what you got to do, right?
Yeah.
So that way you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, that way you can ignore them the rest of the year. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Put it all into one holiday, and then the rest of the year. Leave me alone. I'm busy with the in-laws over on YouTube.
Yeah. So sometimes you have to kind of focus on different things, and it's all good. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what,
out.
I have missed you guys so much.
I
so
missed you. I missed you.
Missed you.
You're so bubbly that it picks me up when you're in the house. Hey, did you see it? Did you see any of my Christmas Day stream?
No, do you know, I've not seen anything. I've been so rubbish.
When you get a chance,
really haven't. I've literally not had anything to do with YouTube for so long.
When you get a chance, just go look at a little bit of the Christmas Day with Sty North stream.
Okay, I will.
And you'll see how goofy we were that day. We had a blast. We had a blast. I had all these neat little clips of Sam. She synthesized her voice so she sounded like a little girl.
Wow.
And she did all these little Christmas jingles, and I'd pop them up just randomly. People were laughing so hard. It was a blast. It was fun.
I can't believe that she disappeared before I wanted to say hello to her and Happy New Year and everything. And
she knew you were coming.
Sam, if you're still there, hi. It's so good to see you. Really, it's always good.
Oh, Nicholas, are you leaving? Hey, thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy, for being here. Hey, next time, Nick, say something, and I'll get you on the panel, bud. Get you up here on the panel. He's a young man that started following my channel now, and he's got a wonderful channel going. I mean, he's got almost 500,000 followers, and he's 17. He's 17 years old, and just the nicest young man you ever met. Yeah,
I've been following him for a long time. And
Tyler introduced him to me. It was just yes.
I've missed you, Phil, as well. A kiss.
Hey, Mike's back. Hi, Mike. All right, you two.
Sorry, can't control myself. I won't be kissing you, Dennis. Just so you know.
That's okay, buddy.
I know you're disappointed, but you know,
it's okay. It's all right. It's okay.
I see you all the time, Dennis. See all the time.
Man.
I just missed you. I missed you. So good to see you all. Really good. Happy New Year, everyone, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, same to you.
New Year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta watch. I gotta watch the behavior of some of these people in my stream. I mean,
oh my God! Did I? What?
Lisa, what are you doing?
There we go.
Oh, I had to put her up next to you. I had to get her away from me. What's up, Hike and Mike? How you doing?
Hey. Yep. I just gotta prove I got some control yet.
Yes.
Hey, Mike's still in too.
All good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Where are your glasses, Loopy Lisa?
Right here.
So I saw him up on top of that. I was like, all right, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Look where they're at this time.
We didn't get to watch her for 5 minutes looking for him this time.
No. Still under
Yeah.
there. Still under the couch. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Us? We
What? Under the couch? What?
No, nothing. It's all
Nothing.
good. It's fine. Yeah, it's a, that was. Do you know what? I forget sometimes that I'm talking to my friends. That
Well, it's an old bit she used to do with Mr. What's his name would be under the couch.
Mr. Shannon Knight. Exactly.
Mr.
Yes,
Shannon Knight,
exactly.
yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
And Mr. Shannon Knight's
There
like,
we go.
yeah, I'm hiding under the couch. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. I forgot.
Yeah. For those people that have never seen Lisa under the couch, I mean, she's getting better. She's getting better.
Seriously.
So much more self-control than we're used to.
Yeah.
I'm
We've seen her.
I'm so
Proud of you,
proud.
girl. I'm proud of you.
We've seen her crawl up in the couch to get away from the camera.
Yeah. Usually she just takes a nosedive, hits the floor. She did good tonight, folks. She gets a gold star.
Yeah, but we usually get to see her keister when she does that too. She turns around.
Yeah, she turns around. We're having fun that one night. That one night telling her that her YouTube pillows are all crooked and stuff.
We'll be the judge of that.
Going over there, leaning over that couch, straightening them out.
It's horrendous right now. It's not right.
It's horrendous, she says. It's just
Yeah,
horrendous.
get up there and fix them. You can go fix them. Go fix them.
Put them back there.
That's good.
Oh my goodness, it's such a mess. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting to
You've
come
been
on.
expecting company.
No. I wasn't. No. It's very early in the morning. I don't know what the time is. I think it's like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it's like 10.
Yeah.
Almost 3 in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, it's very early. So
Yeah,
I was not expecting this.
3:44. It's 3:44 in the morning over there.
Is it?
2:44. It's 2:44.
Is it 6 hours for me?
6 hours for Norway, 5 hours for the UK.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
For you,
what time it is.
it's 9:40. It's 9:44 here in the Midwest.
No, oh my God, it's 3:44.
So that's 6
right.
hours.
It's 3:44.
That's right. I'm looking at my computer. It's got the wrong
3:44.
time on.
It's 3:44,
You're
Phil.
right. You're right.
Your
That's-
opinion
oh my
doesn't
God.
count.
I'm sorry. I'm
I-
looking at my computer. My computer is an hour off. I don't know how to
Your
change the time on my
computer-
computer.
I should seriously be in
Your
bed.
computer doesn't even know it's at your house yet.
No,
I should be in bed. I should so.
and I don't know how to change it. I've looked through
I don't know what to
everything.
do, he says.
It's not adjusted to daylight savings.
You
I
just go
should be in
down that
bed.
right-hand corner where the clock is showing at the bottom of the screen, and you click on that. It'll open up, and you'll have the
I see
option
a clock.
to change. You should
I've
have an
caught
option.
myself up.
to
I don't know what I've
change it.
done.
No.
I
It's a
don't know
set.
what I've done.
Oh, if you don't, well, then
I've
you have to
caught
go in the
myself up
system.
really
Go in-
badly.
You'll
I
have to
tried
do
that.
that later.
Lisa,
Go in the
Lisa's in
system
a crisis
settings,
here.
and you can set your time.
Yeah, I went in the clock thing and I couldn't figure it out. That's why it's still the
a
wrong
new
time.
style, Lisa?
I don't know what I've done, but I
What is
can't. I don't know what I've done.
I've
Let me
seen
help.
girls with dresses where their dresses
Let me help.
attached to their wrists
Let me
like
help.
that.
Oh, she's always. She's
I
always
look like a bat. I look like a bat.
I knew she was a superhero. The
Uh,
Batgirl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stuck. I'm totally stuck. I
As long as
can't.
she doesn't have bat wings, we're
Completely
good.
stuck, she said.
What's
I don't know what I've
hey
done.
Chelsea? Who's Benny? Who is Benny? Chelsea. Chelsea says
Can't
Benny.
get
Look
right.
at their head.
Can't get rid of.
I must be Benny.
Hey, Benny.
You must be.
Right, bear with me 1 second. I need to.
We've been bearing with you since you came on the panel, so go ahead.
I know.
Yeah, I mean,
Hang on, this is
Now she's gonna-
ridiculous.
You're gonna take it off, Lisa.
Hang on. Ah,
okay.
hang on.
Oh,
my Lord.
That could be an issue in the
It
restroom.
says Benny. It doesn't say Dennis. It says Benny.
Benny.
Dennis will be Benny for the next week now. I'll call you Benny.
Yeah. Hey, Benny.
Hey, Benny. Benny and
I'm gonna pop out for a second, Sty. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Okay.
Always fun having Lisa. There she is.
She's back. She's free. She's free.
I'm free.
That's good to know because I'm broke.
Good. Oh no, has someone left?
Yeah, Dennis had to go for a second. He'll be back though. He'll be back.
Oh,
Okay.
coming back.
He'll be back
Okay.
soon. Yeah. Yep.
I haven't made somebody leave.
No.
No,
Okay.
no.
He did say something about an odor, but I don't think that was you.
No. He was sitting next to
I
you,
like
sir.
that a lot.
I know he was. I know he was.
Yeah. Hey, Dennis. How are you, Dennis?
Hey, Benny.
Good to see you, Dennis.
Hey, Benny.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
Dennis, you feel like getting off the panel yet? Yeah. God, you're so nice, Phil.
I know.
Oh, that's
I
so
know.
good to
Phil-
see you.
Can't help myself.
It's a good thing Bill brings more to my stream than the folks that run off.
I do leave the content a little questionable, though.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. That keeps them thinking. It keeps them thinking we're all crazy.
Yeah.
Ah,
A bad thing.
Nathan says pretty sure Dennis left to change his name to Benny. He'll come back as Benny.
Yeah. Quite possible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there he did.
That's what
sure
he's done.
Yep.
Yep. Hey,
He sure
everybody,
did.
Benny's in the house.
Hi.
Oh,
Did you all have a
God.
good Christmas? How was your Christmas?
Fabulous.
Awesome.
And all of our
Good.
kids were home. All of our kids were home. So it was good when you get your kids here, right?
I had a fabulous Christmas. Christmas Eve, my two sons came over. I fixed them a huge Christmas dinner.
Nice.
Then they vacated, and then Christmas Day, starting at noon, I was going to go for 8 hours. We went for 11 hours. Christmas Day was Sty North, and had a blast. It was really cool too because Dennis showed up with his whole family. They're sitting there on the screen, and they look like a digital Christmas card. His whole family smiling, and got to see his wife and his two girls and his son-in-law. And his son-in-law looked a little serious, like, I don't know what I can do without Dad ripping me a new one. But I love seeing him out at your day camp with you.
Yeah,
that was
he
great.
had a good time out there. First time we ever had venison.
That was the first time he had venison.
Yeah.
Spicy, where'd you go? He's up to no good.
He's up to something.
He's up to no good. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Where's he gone?
Huh?
Where's he gone?
He never tells.
Yeah.
He's up to something.
He shows up. He's one of those guys that goes.
He's going to show up. He's going to be a Benny too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sty, it's so lovely to see you. I have no idea. Amazing. Thank you.
I've missed you much. I've missed you.
Oh my god, I've missed you so much. Oh my god, so much. I haven't seen anyone.
He's not Benny.
I haven't seen anyone. I'm not. Oh.
Well, between those two offsetting each other, it's just you and me, Lisa.
What
He's
do I
a Benny,
do?
he's not a Benny. The two of them equals nothing, so that's all right.
Brothers from different mothers. There you go.
That's right. You just
That's
never
amazing.
know, Chelsea. You just never know.
Yeah, you started it, Chelsea.
Yeah, I think like Peppers in Kentucky living, I think only just now is he starting to be Peppers again. He was Pappers forever. Someone
Pappers.
heard me say Pappers, and forever he was Pappers.
Thanks, Floralea, for being here. You have a good night.
Hi, Happy New Year to everyone, by the way. Happy New Year to you. Such amazing to be here. So good. Thank you.
I made my New Year's resolution, Loopy. My resolution is I'm going to be here in 2021.
Well, that's easily done. It's the same here. That's my resolution.
I think so.
I'm amazed I made it this far.
Every year becomes another challenge.
What?
Gonna hit that thumbs up for our host.
Yeah, I never said that tonight. Hit the thumbs up, share it out. I never said that tonight.
Yes, thumbs up, everyone, for Sty.
You didn't
There's been between 25 and 40 people in the shack around the campfire.
Anne's usually here taking that care of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Just started. Yeah. Thumbs up to Sty. He's amazing. Such a nice man. He's my man.
Oh, okay.
And also obviously you, Phil, as well. Both of you share alike. That way.
Well, we haven't seen you kiss Sty. You kissed me, but we haven't seen you kiss Sty yet.
Hey.
Oh, Sty, do you want to kiss?
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. See, there you go. There it is. There you go. That way. Closer. Closer.
Right.
Closer. A little closer. There you go. There you go. Ah, it's lovely. Get a room with you.
Oh,
oh my
God. That was enough to get my beard out of sorts here.
I've got goosebumps. Goosebumps.
Yeah, I got a goosebump too.
I think that might have been your beard tickling me, but thank you for that.
Wow.
Hey.
Did you just get a message?
I think I might have broken some women's hearts there. I'm a bit worried about that.
A bit worried about what?
Breaking some women's hearts by kissing you.
Oh. I got super glue if they need to put it back together. Not my problem.
That's not Phil. That's not Benny.
Oh, I'm not Benny.
You're not
I'm
Benny.
not Benny. You're Benny.
Oh, I'm Benny.
But I'm not Benny.
He's not Benny.
You're not Benny, no.
You're pulling the wrong direction.
She Benny?
He's not Benny.
Those two Bennied around. Been around.
So what time is it where you are, Phil, right now?
Well, my computer says it's 9:55, but my phone says it's 10:55.
It's
10. Sure. Yeah, exactly, right?
It's 10:55.
I know what time it is, Sty. I didn't a minute ago, but yeah, I do now.
He's kind of got it figured out now.
It's 5 to 4. I can't believe this. 5 to 4. I didn't even realize that was the time. No idea. That's okay though.
That's the way it's always is for me. I did a stream the other day, Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the afternoon, I said, "Come on over, have a cup of coffee with Sty," because there were other people streaming that night. I wanted to be in their stream.
Yeah.
4.5 hours later, I said 1 hour, 1 cup of coffee. I think I drank at least a half a pot of coffee, and they just kept me on and on and on and on and on. And I'm like, yeah, here we go again. I tried to take a day off of YouTube. That one day, I tried to take a day off. 17 hours I was on YouTube.
Wow. Oh my
On
God.
other
No.
people's streams. On other people's streams.
Wow.
They'd finish the stream up and say, "We're going over to so and so. Sty, you better show up over there." No, I don't wanna. And I'd go and they'd say, "Sty, get on the panel." Jesus, leave me alone. I need a day off. And no, it wasn't working. It wasn't working. Everybody was shuffling me all over that day. He was part of it too. He was part of it too. In fact,
why does that not surprise me?
I did a stream one night because he goes, "Well, I'm going to wrap it up now." And
Saturday night.
Who's streaming? He says, and everybody's going, "Nobody. We ain't got nobody out there." Is somebody? Come on, somebody stream. Somebody stream. Open my big mouth. I said, "Fine. It'll take me 5 minutes to set it up." I should have never done it. That went over 4 hours. I just spent, what was it, Phil? 2.5, 3 hours with you. Yep. And then I did a 4 hour.
My belly was hurt.
It just kept.
I don't know if you saw my video I did New Year's Eve.
Yes, I did.
Phil and Sty. I personally thank both of you on my video.
Yes.
And so I'm just going to reiterate and say thank you so much for 2019 because you've been great friends, both of you. And that's what I said on my video as well. I mentioned you personally, both of you, because you've just been amazing, both of you, for me for 2019.
Lisa,
so thank you.
We've only known each other for months, not a full year yet. Now we got all of 2020.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. And we've got a lot to look forward to. A lot to look forward to.
What's up, Sue Ann? How are you doing, girl?
JCT, hi. Yep. I look at it that way. I got another full year with some of the best people in the world. You betcha.
Yeah.
You betcha. Looking forward to this year, actually, just to see where it goes. Just to see where it goes.
It's exciting. It's really exciting. We don't know yet what's going to happen, and it's amazing. It's really exciting. Yeah. It'll be good.
Yes, Chelsea, you're right. Yeah. It's going to be a great year with great friends. Phil, every time I've seen him do that a lot, where he'll do that, bob his head and I can just picture a little plastic Phil bobblehead on the dash of the truck, and it's automated. You push a button and it keeps going. Keep it spicy. Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Yep. I can see it now.
Yeah, I sure don't act my age, do I?
The clock just struck 11 o'clock, and I got to head out, people.
Oh,
all right.
That's right.
Oh, really?
You have to work.
Yeah.
See you later, Benny.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Cool. Sty.
Oh, you just got a nice kiss on the beaner there.
Hi, I'm Benny.
Hey, take it easy, Benny.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Dennis Incognito. Benny. That's good to keep that I'm not Benny up there, Phil, because you won't have to worry about people coming in and going, "Oh, there's Benny." No, I'm
not Benny. It says I'm not Benny right here. I'm not Benny. Nope.
Yeah. And see, Canoe Hound said, "Good night, Benny." Yeah. He thinks you're taking over his slot.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So we talked
Lisa,
about. So we.
What?
So we're all talking about 2020 and what a year. Would you ever consider in June, end of June, Sty, coming down to Chicago when we could do this hot sauce festival?
All right.
Well, you don't have to. I'm just saying.
I've been told several times that I should. Now, when is that? That's the end of June?
I think it's the end of June. And all of us spicy people are going to be there for sure. And then some that aren't, just to see, just to meet each other,
Right. See, and I've had others mention that to me too. Is
2 minutes, 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Only
Okay.
2 minutes to poop?
We'll be here.
Wow. Okay.
We'll be here. You got almost an hour before we're gone. So your 2 minutes. Yeah, I think we'll be here. But but I've had others say, "Hey, Sty, why don't you come on down to Chicago?" For me, it's about a 6 or 8 hour drive down there.
That's long. Yeah, for me, it's about 4.
It wouldn't matter even if I lived 2 or 3 hours away. I'd want to just come down and stay and then go home. So it's a day trip, to get there and back. So I'm hopeful that I'm going to be able to make this Canadian Great Lakes kind of states tour, and I'm trying to look at it because I was thinking I'd be heading out like right before the 4th or right after the 4th of July. If it looks like when I'm getting closer to June, around the end of April, I'll know for sure how things are going to go. I'll reverse my trip where instead of going up through Sault Ste. Marie in northern Michigan, I'll take the southern route. Well, basically what I'm going to do is just reverse the trip.
Right.
And I'll do the U.S. side first and then come up into Canada out of Maine and then come straight back across to Sault Ste. Marie. So I'm thinking that could work. That could work. Yeah. Yeah.
Just saying, I know you're going to meet a lot of people on your trip anyways, but Roger,
when it was suggested,
Tim, there's a whole lot of guys you would meet.
Yeah, when it was suggested to me, I thought, oh my gosh, yeah, I'd meet a bunch of my spicy friends, hot friends down there.
And even Crystal is only 45 minutes from there. I think she's planning on going.
Yep. So yeah, I'd be able to meet up with a lot of good friends in one spot.
Yeah.
So and then I could get stupid and try something brave down there. It's just
that you got to be careful with. I had 3 of the guys over to my house Memorial Day weekend this year, and we were sitting out in my garage waiting for Roger to get here, and some of the guys had brought some different tinctures, Brad and one other guy. And we're sitting on my garage and we're drying different tinctures and whatnot. None of us even thought about prepping. We just start doing tinctures and whatnot. And next thing you know, it's like, all right, I think I need a little bread in my stomach. We're just sitting here, here, try this one. Here, try this one. Ooh, this one's hot. Ooh, this one tastes good. Oh, and then next thing I can kind of feel that in my belly a little bit. So, yeah.
Yeah. Then you got a group sitting in a circle all with belly aches. Well, see, and that's it I would hope I'd be wise enough to say, well, I'm going to buy a sample of that, get that, and I'm going to take them with me and get myself in a controlled situation before I do it. See, and I kind of got experience with conventions and doing things on a whim. The big tattoo I got on my back was a total whim. And the tattoo artist said, I'll tell you what, because that tattoo would have cost me about $2,500 for him to do it on a whim like that. he said, I'll do that tattoo on your back for free as long as it's done here at the convention. He says,
Oh,
we'll
really?
start working on it tomorrow morning, and it's all got to be pounded out at the convention. And I thought, yeah, we're all tattoo freaks. Yeah, sure, I'll let you do it. That was the most miserable tattoo I ever had done in my life, because I wasn't prepped for that either. If you're going to have, well, he spent 8 hours on it the first day, and then hour and a half, 2 hours the second day on it, and I wasn't prepared for it. You gotta make sure that you eat yourself up. You get just you want to be physically ready, because ongoing tattoos for hours and hours on end are pretty taxing on you. And yeah, trail trash is absolutely right. You got to drink a lot of water. You want to be very hydrated, and I wasn't. Yeah, I did everything wrong, and I suffered for it. And then that night, knowing he's going to work on it first thing in the morning again, and that's worse when they come through and they finish something they've already started right away the next day, because your body is getting used to the fact you had it done, but it's tender to touch, and then they start. It's like throwing salt in the wound. Well, I fell asleep. I shouldn't have, but I over imbibed that night after sitting through 8 hours of pain with over 10,000 people that came through that convention and get to see my back being tattooed. It got to the point where they pulled a curtain up so that my head was behind the curtain so I could have a smoke. And so I could cuss and swear without people seeing me. But I woke up that morning and I sat up in bed and let out a scream. My ex-wife goes, "What the heck's the matter with you?" And I said, "What's going on behind me?" And she screamed, "The bed sheets healed to my back."
Oh no.
It healed right to my back. So I had to go in a shower dragging a queen-size bed sheet with me and stand in the shower for almost an hour before that bed sheet finally came off that fresh tattoo.
Oh,
but it was healing overnight into the bed sheet. So it was, and it was, none of that would have happened if I would have prepped for that tattoo work. And I could see that at that convention. Hey, Sty, you really need to try this. I got to tell myself, you don't do it. You haven't prepped. You got to be in a controlled situation. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you had to go through all that. I would think, well, maybe not for a smaller tattoo. I mean, I don't remember, anything other than, just they did one on my arm, just my armpit sweating uncontrollably the entire time they were doing it.
Yeah. Oh, that's the grizzly bear on my arm. The whole, all done in black and gray, was all done in a single sitting. And then I came back about 3 days later, and then they did all the color on it. And so that bear took a total of about, I'd say it took about 12 hours total time on that bear.
I haven't seen this. Can I see it?
What? My tattoo?
Yeah.
She wants to see it, Sty.
Yeah, I do.
All right, everybody. Send your kids to bed.
Please.
She didn't say she wanted to see the lizard. She wants to see the bear.
I'm not showing you my back.
I want to see the tattoo.
Doggone it. And I took them all down. I'm sure of it. Damn it.
If you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
She's got her initials on her wrist or something.
Right.
If
you look really close right here, right there.
I've been set up. This wouldn't be the first time. Well, I don't mean to scare you guys, but yeah, Sty's got a severe zipper chest. I had.
That's no big deal to nobody.
Heart surgery, so it's not the prettiest. But here we go. Now I feel like I'm at Phil's on
Right? There we go. Off with the shirt.
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, wow.
Okay. Let's see. That's the grizzly bear. I shouldn't do this.
No, that's amazing. Wow.
Nice.
That's the grizzly bear.
Wow.
It's got a
Wow.
coho salmon. And let's see. Well,
Oh my God. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, look.
that's my oldest granddaughter,
Oh my goodness.
my oldest grandson.
Yeah.
This is the next grandson. When they did the surgery, they split him down the middle.
Poor kid.
Poor
Oh,
kid.
wow.
Other arm. That's a howling timber wolf there.
Wow.
Nice. I like that.
Up on the top, those are branches that wrap all the way around that scene. And you'll see where those come from in a second. Oh, geez.
Oh, Sty. That is amazing.
And then there's a rainbow trout jumping out of a pond at the base of a waterfall.
Okay,
And
got that. Yeah.
it's hard to make it out, but where is it? Oh, there it is. There's a mayfly right there.
Okay.
And there's another mayfly down in here somewhere. And that wraps around with the cliffs.
Mhm.
And then it's got a whitetail buck under here. And you can see these branches are coming from this birch tree. And it goes up and it wraps all the way around. And that there's another birch tree on this side.
Oh, that's
And
incredible.
right there's a ruffed grouse. You can't see them very well.
I can see them. Yep.
There's a ruffed grouse. And just woodland scene down around that. This is hard to make out. I can't even show it off good unless you're there in person. But let's see. Turn it. There's a mountain goat right here. He's kind of hard to see. What the heck? But there's a mountain goat there. And then there's another mountain goat. This is the hard one to show. But there's a mountain goat.
Oh, I
right
see them.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah. Yeah.
There's one more that's, he's tough to see. But there's another small mountain goat up on the mountain. But this sleeve was a bummer because this used to be bright yellow with the sunbeams shooting out all over around it. So that when I'm standing, you see the sun and then the rays of the sun going over the waterfall.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's amazing.
Oh
my God.
I don't know. Maybe I can give you a small peek. I don't know of the piece on my back.
Yes, please. Wow. Oh my God. That is incredible. Oh my God. That is amazing. Wow.
That's my parents' wedding picture.
Oh,
Really?
And from
that is so
1947.
cool.
And that's the one that they did at a convention. And that took hours, painful.
That is so cool. You're a walking work of art, Sty.
That piece on my back, that's the one I'm proud of, because not because it's my parents, but because about a month after it was done, at the convention it was done, that tattoo won Best of Show. And that convention was a big one. They were averaging 10 to 15,000 people a day coming through that convention, and that tattoo on my back won Best of Show. Great, beautiful trophy. Well, then a couple weeks later or so, I went to another convention in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and It was an international tattoo convention. It had a panel, if I recall, it was 7 judges. We had a judge from Germany, one from Spain. We had one from London, one from Italy, and 2 from the US. That was the judging panel. That piece on the back, they didn't have a category that piece would fit in. They created a category, and they allowed anybody to enter that contest with anything, any black and gray portrait, but you had to provide a copy of the original picture. Well, I had their original wedding photo, which was in black and white, you know.
Yeah.
Set that on the judges' table with all these judges, and they're taking that photo and passing it back and forth. And then they tell you, off with the shirt, turn around and pull the shirt off, and had to go judge by judge. And I'm trying to understand, none of these people spoke English except for 2 of them. And so I got these interpreters trying to ask me questions. And when I got off the stage, I'm in front of about at that judging, there was over 1,500 people in that auditorium watching. And I got off that stage and I sat down next to the artist that did the work. And I told him, I said, "I'm sorry, pal. I was so nervous after I was shaking so much. They probably couldn't see. You know, they just saw this." And he said, just the fact they let you up on stage with my work, because he did all my work.
Yeah.
And he says, just that you got on stage, just being an honorable mention, he says, is worth its weight in gold. They announced they were going to reveal who the winners of the categories were. And when they got to that category they had created that I entered this in, they said all the other categories, none of them were unanimous decisions. And they said in this category, it was all 7 parties from all over the world, unanimous decision that won first place. And while that show was going, they actually commissioned to have a special trophy made for it. And the trophy was a big gold leafed bald eagle on this huge plaque. It's just beautiful. Nice. And people are always saying to me, well, you know, can you show it to us? Actually, I can't, because I gave all my trophies to the artist. I'm just, you know, that's like saying the canvas of the Mona Lisa is the most important part of the Mona Lisa.
Totally get that. Totally get that.
See what I'm saying? I felt like the canvas. I didn't feel like the artist.
Get that.
I don't, you know, sure, I own these, but I'm not the creator. You know?
Yeah,
so,
I get that.
So I gave every single. Yeah. I won with all my tattoo work. I've won 47 trophies at tattoo conventions off this work, and I didn't enter it in half the conventions I went to.
And you said that one guy's done all that for you?
Yep, same
Who's
artist.
That?
His name is Ron Stevens, and his tattoo parlor is Tattoo Alley, and it's here in Ashland, Wisconsin.
Okay.
He refuses. He's had so many opportunities to actually go big. He had been approached twice. I mean, right to the point where they're going to write him a check up front because they wanted him to do one of the tattoo reality shows. He's too modest. He's too modest. He says, no, I don't. He says, no. He says, I need to know all of my clients, and this is too personal for me to make it a public thing. And he is that way. People fight to get appointments with him, and he doesn't like it because he's just too humble of a guy. He's just that. But what an artist!
Well, yeah,
absolutely.
That portrait on your back looked great.
Yes, amazing. Just, you literally are a walking work of art. You really are. That's incredible. Amazing.
We've seen a lot of photos of people on people's bodies and tattoos that don't look nothing like that.
They're not good. Yeah.
And I don't even have to see the photo to know that looked like them, because it looked like they looked like people, like they looked like a photo. It didn't look like a tattoo. It looked like a photo on your back.
Yeah.
And the weird thing about this guy is he freehands it. There was no stencils or anything.
Wow.
He just had their photo on a stand next to my back, and I just laid there on a massage table while he freehand tattooed that whole portrait.
It's amazing.
Just by eye.
Amazing.
And the guy is amazing. He's
absolutely.
I keep telling him he could be. He still could be. He's young enough. He's in his early 40s.
Go big time.
And I told him, I said, you could still become famous. See, now, and all my tattoo work, the newest piece I have is actually that portrait. And that portrait is 18 years old.
Wow.
You see, that's the thing. It doesn't look 18 years old. That's the difference. That makes it good.
Yeah.
The fact that it hasn't aged at all. That's incredible. Yeah. That's amazing. They do. Tattoos do tend to. They will. But it looks like it was done yesterday.
I can't believe how good the line quality was.
Yeah. Really good. Really good.
You have to care for it, I'm always piling on sunblock, when I'm out in the sun, but yeah, none of it's bled out or anything. But now he's been hounding me to get in there because he wants to do fresh color on all my work. I'll have to do that. In fact, I can probably do that while we're talking. I have, where is it? I know it's here, not far from where I'm at.
Yeah, I've always wanted my tattoo refreshed and fresh color and stuff in it, but I've just never gotten around to doing it,
That's it. And that's what I love about this guy too, is that he doesn't charge you to retouch his own work.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I can go in there and he'll put hours into it and never charge me a penny. And
wow,
there's not many artists willing to put that kind of work into it, That's not.
You're lucky.
Yeah. Definitely. He's not as expensive as many either. I know a lot of people have said, well, that's too expensive. Well, the guy's cheap compared to other big name artists. He'll do one of those portraits like the one on my chest, the ones on my chest. He can do a portrait like that for about full color for about $600.
So can I ask you a question? You said he freehands. Did you show him a picture and then he just freehanded from the picture? Really?
Yep.
That's incredible.
Right from photographs.
You had like an easel sitting there with him looking at the picture as he's doing it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's up on an easel, so he's looking at it and doing it at the same time.
That's right. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like if I was to make a picture.
Talent.
It's like if I were to make a picture of you right now and just sing, oh, there's Loopy, and we.
That's it.
I make a stick figure, like a head circle, and some eyes, and hair. You wouldn't want to see it.
That's the thing is I'd look at some of the stuff he'd do and I just like, how in the heck can you even go there? I mean,
I am so. Do you know what? I'm so jealous of people that can do that. I can't draw. I have no creative ability. Nothing, and I am so jealous of people that can do that. I wish I could, but I can't. So people that can, I admire massively. The fact that they can do that, I don't know how. Is it an innate thing? Is it something that you're born with? Because I've never been able to draw ever. Like, no
Yeah.
way.
I see
Yeah.
people that talented, and I just go, that's pretty good. You know,
It's amazing.
I've spent a lot of money. I've spent a lot of money on tattoos.
Yeah.
I got tattoos for family members. If they wanted them, I'd flip for it just because I kind of like the art, you know. And
Yeah.
I know a lot of people said, well, you know, were you obsessed with it or what? Well, not really. It's just, and the thing is guys are, a lot of guys would say to me, well, you know, where's the biker tattoos, you know? Well, I just wanted something to represent more me, you know, and it's the outdoors and family, you know. So that's the route I took. I'm going to show you real quick here. This is the grizzly bear after the first session, the first day.
Ooh.
Wow.
That looks
Wow.
Now, behind that grizzly bear, there was a banner with a heart that had my
That's
ex-wife's
amazing.
name on it. And I had that banner with her name on it covered up with that bear. He asked me, what do you want over her name? I said, big, nasty grizzly bear. He goes, really? And I said, yeah, because it'll still remind me of her, you know. Well, then the next sitting on that, hi Phil, hi around the corner. The next sitting was the color phase, and that's the best part. Now that's what it looked like.
Oh, wow.
That's what it looked like 20 years ago. So you can tell it needs to be recolored.
Oh, yeah. That's incredible.
But that's the way it looked. And
That is incredible.
This is the white-tailed deer when that was fresh. Yeah. Hey, Phil. Careful, that deer might kick you.
I smell something funny.
And this is the piece that never got finished because my ex-wife, of course, is my ex. So I'm not going to finish it for her. I'm not going to pay for it. But this piece actually won 14 trophies, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. What is that?
Nowhere's near finished. It's all of her upper back was supposed to be clouds with some lightning bolts coming out of it, and up on both sides were supposed to be two big pillars that were broken off at the top, but yeah, that was all freehand also.
That's incredible.
And Phil, he's doing the wave.
I didn't even see it. I had me all covered up.
I couldn't even see it. I was covered up. Listen to you, bum. I know what you're seeing over on that side.
Do you know what, guys? I might have to go to bed.
Oh.
I thought you were already up for the day.
I should be. I've just realised it's 4:30 in the morning.
No.
It doesn't matter. I haven't got work tomorrow, so it's okay. But it's 4:30 in the morning. That's really bad.
So you haven't been to bed?
No.
Not been to bed, no.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd gotten up early.
Oh God, no, that's worse.
Were you out partying tonight then, Loopy?
No, I did go out. I went out with my brother and his girlfriend. I met my brother's girlfriend for the first time tonight, and we went to the pub. Yeah.
To a pub?
She's
Went
French.
to a pub?
French. She's lovely. She's French. Doesn't speak very much English, so that was interesting.
Where the hell is she from?
France.
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 Yes.
Oui, oui.
France.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. So she doesn't speak very much English. So I was trying to converse with my small amount of French. But she's lovely. She's so lovely. I really love her already. I think she's amazing. And it was lovely to see my brother. But yes, I have had a few drinks tonight because I went out with my and I'm tired now. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I got all my French from Pepe Le Pew. So
Pepe,
Pepe
oh, that was
Le
the
Pew.
skunk.
Yes, that's where I've learned all my French.
Oh,
From Pepe Le Pew.
flashback.
Hey, mademoiselle. Yeah, right. You're my chérie.
Remember that. Pepe Le Pew. Right, I'm going to bed. I need to go to bed now. But I'll tell you what, it's been amazing to spend the evening with you guys.
Amazing.
Yeah,
So good to see you.
Amazing.
Will I see you soon?
well, you better.
I hope so. That would be
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I need to spend more time with you all. I haven't, and I will, but I will go now.
You have a very
Thank
good.
you to everyone. Thank you so much, Sty, for having me on. So good to see you.
Absolutely, girl. You know where to find me.
Yes, I do. I will. I will always find you.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
And you, Phil.
Okay. Well, he's easy to find. Thursdays and Sunday nights, same time.
But I know where you
100%.
are. I know where
Yep.
you are because you're on my
Yeah, you
messenger.
never know when I'm going to be on. I never know I'm going to be
Yeah.
on.
With Phil, you just look around and there he is.
There he is.
Because it could be any time of the day or night, you know.
Ah, my God, I love you guys. Right, I'm going. I'm going to bed.
I'm going.
Tired.
Girl.
I will. It's so good to see you. I will see you. Oh, everybody as well. So good to see you all. See you soon. Bye, Phil. Love you. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Sty. Oh my God, love you. Take care, guys. Lots of love.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh, Lucy's always a blast.
Oh, yeah. She's a good girl. Good people. You know, you
Thank
like
Indigenous Outdoorsman. I got to answer a couple of these guys quick. He was 18 when he first started working on my tattoo work. And then he did the only one that he ever used a stencil on was the Timberwolf, because I just wanted to see how good of a tattooer he was. So I said, I'll take that. It was a boilerplate Timberwolf howling at the moon, and all he did was his stencil was just the outline of the Timberwolf and the moon itself, and then everything else on it was all just freehand. Now the bear, the mountain goats, and the white-tailed deer, he did use use markers for a little bit of that, just to give himself basically bearings as to where it's all going to fit. You know, he put in little hash marks and the like and stuff so that he knew where the horns on the whitetail should end and blah, blah, blah. But none of them were fully sketched before he did the work. They were just small little outlines he would draw on. Otherwise, it was all freehand. Yeah, the guy's crazy. What? And like Lisa was saying, he had to have been born with it. I mean,
Yeah.
Because I looked at some of his oldest stuff and I'm going, oh my gosh, is that good? And he's like 14 years old and he's doing pencil sketches that are so detailed it just drive you nuts. And no, just comes natural to him. And I don't remember what inks he used. Yeah. I've been away from the tattoo parlor for about 15 years. So him and I still converse and do stuff together. We both like to hunt and fish together. So we still go out and do some outdoorsy stuff together. But I haven't been at the tattoo parlor in almost 15 years. And I used to do piercings at the parlor so that he could tattoo on people. I'd do the piercings for him during the day. And
now, is he in Asheville too?
what's that?
Is he in Asheville too?
Ashland.
Ashland, I'm sorry.
Lund. Ashland. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's born and raised Ashlandite.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor guy. He was pretty naive. First tattoo conventions we went to. That poor kid was scared to death. He was of legal age at that time, so he can do what he wants. He's on his own kind of thing. But yeah, he said, I've never been to a town bigger than Duluth, Minnesota. Well, that's 100,000 people. I said, you ain't been anywhere, buddy. Got him to Minneapolis and St. Paul a few times. Oh, man. You talk about, country dog taken into town. He did. Boy, he thought everything was going to bite him. He ain't that way anymore. He's not shy that way. But like I said, this is a guy that he could have if he would have been into just drawing and painting, he could have easily turned into a recluse and just did tons and tons of artwork and then die someday and someone find this huge collection and it might be worth something, but some of us got him out so that at least he's not isolated.
You might never know. He might still have stuff that he's hand drawn and stuff and putting away and just, and he don't think it's worth nothing, but maybe someday.
Somewhere in my things, I have a little 2.5 by 3.5 inch drawing of a white-tailed deer that's almost exactly what he did under my arm, but it's tiny. And it's signed by him. He doesn't sign his work.
Oh, no.
You could offer him $1,000 to sign your tattoo that he done on you, and he won't accept it. He won't sign it.
Wow.
He refuses to sign his work. And I told him, I said, man, Ronnie, you got it. Even if you just put RS on it, so it's got an identifier, I hope he's starting to do that. Because, and the other artists, people that are in the field, once they get a collection of his work together, they'll be able to identify his work just by the way he does things, But yeah, I think the boy would be worth something someday. Yeah.
It's weird how you can say you can identify someone's work when it looks like it's picture perfect. It looks like, when you look at, like when we just saw the picture of the big grizzly bear. It looks like picture perfect, like it came out of a magazine or something.
Actually,
so it's hard to say, hey, that looks like, it's, it should look like the magazine picture, right? If it does, that's, it's weird.
Yeah, it's how does he have that eye for that to reproduce? It's just like he's taking a picture of it, and he's developing the picture on your skin. It's like, how the heck do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know how people that have that gift do that, because I don't have any artistic ability whatsoever.
Yeah, my artistic ability is marginal.
Yeah.
Yeah. My best stuff is most people's doodlings.
I think part of it is I don't have the patience for it either, but
that's it. That's it.
But you got to have a vision. You got to be able to, even though you can look at something, you got to be able to put it in your head and whatnot, So, and that's what I don't have. I don't have the pictures in my head. I don't have the,
I can't process it to get it to come out on my fingers. It gets lost somewhere. I don't know. Sometimes when I've tried to be a little too artsy-fartsy, I feel that it's more fartsy than artsy. Yeah, I'm just blowing smoke out my ass because I'm not an artist.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Candy Man, good to see you.
How you doing, Kente Man?
Yeah. Phil, you got to work tomorrow too, don't you?
Yeah. I figured when midnight come, I'd go to bed for sure. So,
okay, yeah.
Midnight. If I go lay down, that gives me 6.5 hours of sleep, which is fine. So,
that seems to be what I like to run on. Is about 6. If I get 7, then it's like sleeping in.
I feel being on here with the last person with you, I've almost taken like Ann's spot tonight, right?
That's right. You have. You make a hell of a co-host, man. You really do.
Well, you'd be wanting to go to bed, and Ann would be like, "Nope, I'm not ready yet." So no, Sty, you got to keep going.
That's right.
Nope, you got to keep going. I'd be like, "Yep, Sty, it's time to go to bed." Yep.
Yeah. I'm good with that. Yeah. Oh, Ann. Oh gosh. And she is so. Yeah, she knows I melt like butter when she starts telling me, "You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that." But Ann, no, they do it her way.
Exactly. She's a great girl, man.
She is. Oh, yeah.
Hope to see her again soon. So
yeah. The gotta have our crazy Ann.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Always add something no matter what you're doing, whether it's spicy or outdoorsy or whatever. And she's so great in the chat, talking with people and whatnot while we're doing different things too, and just keeping the whole process going.
She's another one. I don't know how she can do it, and for as long as she can do it.
Right.
There's other great mods and followers out there, but it doesn't seem like anybody can hold a candle to Ann as far as being so consistent for hours and hours. She does it. And I just like, God.
Yeah. And see, I'm bad because I'll start looking now that I've got the what's on my phone actually on the screen over here, and it's the same speed. I don't look like I'm looking over here now when I'm doing something.
Right.
I'm actually more focused towards the screen with the new computer now, which is good. So I actually feel like I'm more involved with the people in the chat, so I can listen to what's going on here, not always see what's going on here, but can now type to people on here and kind of try to keep them involved and all that good, because it's good. I mean, these guys aren't sitting over here in the chat just to sit here and watch. They want to be involved. They want to be connected to what we're doing, and it's fun.
The interaction.
Absolutely, or else they wouldn't be here for sure.
That's right, and that and that's it. That's why I like. That's why I have the panelists I have. I've had people asking me, "Why don't you mix it up more?" Well, I've got about 10 people that I like to have come up on panel on a rotation kind of thing, but I've got just a handful of people that anytime they want up, they're coming up. I mean, I like you, Phil. You come in, knock on my door, you're coming in. You just but to keep the continuity and things going is the people I bring up on my panel are all people that are concerned about the chat. They you need the sleep style. Chowser, I don't need the sleeps. Sty is actually wide awake. I'll tell you, Phil, can you do me a favor though?
Yeah.
Can you hold the fort for about maybe 45 seconds?
Sure.
Okay, I'll be
always
right.
Can.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Now what are we gonna do? Let's get. Sty walks away. What? Stop it. Oh, so yeah, it's good to see everybody here tonight. Kimberly and Kente, man. Trailin', I had no idea with Trailin' Trash Outdoors that you were into all the ink and everything. For me, I've always wanted to, what would be really cool? I've always wanted to take this thing here and do a tattoo on my arm. I thought that'd be maybe like on the other arm or somewhere else, because this is my one little tattoo. I don't know if you can see it. It says Fighting Devil Dog. I got mine back in the Marine Corps. So I thought it'd be kind of cool. Hey, Jimmy Pickles, what's up, man? But I thought it'd be cool to have a picture of that put on my arm. Not the same size, nothing real big, but something like that put on. I thought it'd be good when I have something that looks decent. But I don't know. It's one of those things. I kind of regretted the one that I've got. I'll do you even in Florida. I'll do you. Yeah, well, my folks have got a place down in Florida. They got a place in Sebring is where they live. But how you doing, Jimmy Pickles? Chaucer Fox, what's up, man? How you doing? And now Jimmy Pickles is a guy. Now Jimmy Pickles has got a talent. Jimmy Pickles' talent is selling pepper seeds. So he goes through and he takes these peppers and he de-seeds them and he separates them and he sells pepper seeds. So anybody ever wants to grow any peppers, this guy hanging out in the chat right now, Jimmy Pickles, is the guy you want to see if you ever want to do anything with peppers. So all the peppers that I've eaten, all the ones that I've sent out to people, pepper seeds and everything I've done, have all been from getting stuff from him. I ordered 3 different types of seeds and he wound up sending me 2 extra packages that were for free, isolated seeds, so helping ensure purity. There you go, right? So, and then Sty is back. But yeah, I'd love someday maybe to get another tattoo, maybe on the other arm of maybe, this thing back here. So I always
Jimmy. Thanks for stopping in, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy, just so
I had to move my laptop out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to pee, but I figure I can hold it for another 13 minutes.
Yeah, we only got a few minutes left. What I did was I had to grab my pill case.
Uh-oh.
Just in case I remember to take my pills, right?
I'm lucky I haven't gotten to that point yet in my life. I don't have any kind of cholesterol medicine. I'm a bigger guy, but I've been lucky that when I go to the doctor, I don't have any high blood pressure, no cholesterol medicine, anything like that. So I've been pretty lucky as far as that. Now, when I was getting heavier than I am now, I started worrying about things like type 2 diabetes because I could feel from time to time, even now, from time to time, I can feel some tingling in my feet. When I did that that candy bar the other day, I had my cramps in my stomach. But later that night, when I was laying in bed, I had some tingling in my feet, and I know that's poor circulation, and I know that comes from that extra sugar and stuff that I've got going through there. So, I try to keep an eye on those things, and I try to offset some of my bad eating with good eating, so that's something that only happens on occasion, not something that's happening all the time. Because when I was 45 pounds heavier than I am now, my feet were, I was like, what the hell is it? And I had so I looked it up and it says it's the onset of type 2 diabetes. So
yeah, it's one of the signs that it should have you start thinking about it, Yeah. Hey, Trail Trash, don't you worry a bit, Trail Trash. That's like I said, if you hadn't heard it before and you did it and then you're told, oh, we don't do that, that's cool. That's cool. You ain't going nowhere. Trail Trash. You are such a contributor out in our chat and on my channel. You ain't going nowhere.
Everybody usually learns by making the mistake. It's usually when I was first growing my channel and I would go into some of these network streams, I would do some things and I would get timed out making mistakes, not doing it on purpose, but not paying attention. And again, you thought that you were doing something good. You weren't doing anything that you thought was bad. You thought you were doing something that was going to benefit, the community. So it's cool.
And I learned to be very forgiving because when I first started hanging out with Pooza Studios, about the first 6 streams I was chatting in, I got timed out every time I was there for saying something I'm not supposed to or doing something I'm not supposed to. And fortunately, Andrew and Zania, they both told me, they said, well, Sty, sooner or later you'll learn. They weren't going to boot me. They're just going to time me out or something or delete a comment. And until I learned their rules, and that's that it's plain and simple as that because I just love all the folks that come over here. I know I gotta deal with a situation of a prior situation where someone took me, I think, the wrong way. They misunderstood something I had said, and they took me the wrong way, and they feel hurt, by it. And so now I got to get together with them and try to sort that out so that It's tough when somebody's being reactionary and they attached an intent to something a person said
Right.
when there was no intent in anything I said. So I'm hoping the person's forgiving that, hey, if I hurt somebody, I want them to, and the person did the right thing. They contacted me, not through this media. So me and that person now can work that out between us because
That's cool.
I consider the person a dear friend. I don't want to lose them as a friend. And if they misunderstood my intent, that's cool. We'll work it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Scrapping Together?
Isn't this a typical Sty stream? Yeah. Got about 5 minutes. I'll be wrapping this up, and I got great folks popping in. But that's the way it goes. That's I think any one of us. Phil knows it too. If we kept our streams going because of the new folks that are popping in, they'd be going 24/7. We'd never get a break.
Well, what's neat is when you do carry more people, like Sty usually carries 20 plus or 30 plus people at most times. When you carry that many people in the chat, when some people leave, there's other people in other chats when those chats, those people go to bed this time of night, where there's people like, I'm not ready. Like a lot of times I'll leave here and I want to go out on the couch for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and I'll go into other little streams real quick. That helps get me tired and wind down and everything else. And I know that's what a lot of these people in this chat are doing if they're going to bed is, they're coming here for maybe 15, 20 minutes, a half hour or whatever, just to, get, at least I do, get tired so I can go to bed. So,
yeah. I see. I'm that way. I every night when I end the stream, it's on the rarest occasion I shut everything down. I get done with my stream. I close out my stream stuff. Then I go to my home page. I see who else is streaming. And then I look at the notifications if a new video popped up or something. And I'm usually still on it for an hour, And that's my wind down period.
Yeah, I usually don't do it on my computer because in here, the lights are on, the computer's bright. I'll go to my phone, and that's when and I'll be in the dark in my living room. I turn all the lights off, so except for maybe one little light off in the distance, so that I'm just sitting there in the dark and I can feel my eyes getting heavy. So that way, at least when I go to bed, I put my head on the pillow, I go to sleep. Last night I did a live stream and I only did it for an hour. So it was 11 o'clock when I got done, a little after 11 when I got done with my live stream last night. And I only wanted to do an hour, but I had had coffee at my meeting. So I went upstairs and by 11:40 I was in bed, or was it 10:40? I think it was 10:40. By 10:40 I was in bed and I was wide awake until midnight. And finally at midnight I said, to hell with it. I got up, went in on the couch, sat there on my phone for about an hour. By 1 o'clock in the morning rolled around, I was ready to go put my head on a pillow and go to sleep. So,
yeah, see, that's me. Is I've got these big studio lights in here and this pole lamp, and when I'm done with my stream, those all get shut down. I turn my TV, and all I take is my mouse with me over on the couch. I don't take the keyboard because I know if I take the keyboard, I'm going to start chatting. So I just take the mouse and I surf around, see what all my friends are up to. Yeah. Hey, Chaucer, that's great. I was here the entire time, was just listening. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I do at times, too.
I love all these new friends that we, that's come over since Tyler's been here. And we just keep picking up more and more people from more and more places. It's just awesome that we're all kind of networking with one another, and everybody likes what everybody else does. I think it's just more you liking the individuals, man.
That's it.
You're liking people's personalities and things like that. It's awesome. It was
Right.
great having Chaucer up on my panel.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was
Hey,
part of the naked panel.
that's right. I watched it. I was surprised. Chaucer was not playing shy, and I loved it. It was great. And I told myself, yeah, as Sam and I talked about it off platform, and I told her, I said, I saw you mentioned in there, I ain't coming up there. And I said, well, if I was there, I said, I would have gone up there if you went up there, and the two of us could have been the odd two out. We'd be the audience, the live audience. Because I told her, I said, no. They were having a little too much fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
wouldn't worry about your zipper, Sty. I mean, I think that's pretty.
I know.
I know you're self-conscious about it, but it's not a big deal. And of course, no one's looking that closely. I mean, if you think of the size of most people's screens that are watching you, it's almost not noticeable.
Well, who does this song? And the song's all about me. What's his name? Damn it, he's got the big long white beard. I don't
NBA.
look. Yeah, no. He's a regular country artist.
Oh,
He does that song. I don't look good naked anymore. It's funny with it. Yeah. He got all these young gals around him, and he's dressed like a hillbilly, you know. But he's coming right out and saying, "I don't look good naked anymore." And, yeah. He's going up to all these older couples, and getting them to sing the chorus of that song. Yeah, I don't look good naked anymore.
yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing here is I don't think there's a single one of us that's ever said, "Yeah, check me out." You know, we don't get that crap here. You know, it's just everybody's like, "Oh yeah, get ready to laugh. Check this out."
Well, yeah, I mean, I realize that that I'm a heavy guy, so but it bothers me a little, but it doesn't bother me. I mean, again, it doesn't bother me much, So what the
Yeah,
heck,
and that's it. Is you feel that little bit of self consciousness, and you have to. It's an inhibition, is what it
Right?
is. Um, yeah, you have to get rid of some of those inhibitions and just you take the risk and you start laughing. And next thing you realize is you're laughing at yourself as much as you're laughing at others. So then you feel, yeah, I fit in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff like that always goes well when everybody fits in, that's like, I love that one commercial video I watched where it's got these, I think there was 3 couples, guys and their wives or girlfriends, and they're sitting around the table and they're playing strip poker and they're getting all down. They're all down to their underwear, their panties and bras. And then all of a sudden you hear a door slam open and you go, "What are you people doing in here again? You're told you can't be doing this." And then because the camera moves and it's this guy, he's wearing like a medical uniform. And then they turn the camera back, and it's all these old seniors in a nursing home sitting in the kitchen around a table playing strip poker. But that's the way they saw themselves. It's the way that started, It was pretty funny. The realization didn't come true until this young guy come in, And otherwise, all of them were just saying, "Boy, we're all hot anyway,"
There you
I
go.
laughed so hard. That just tells you, if they're comfortable with each other, for crying out loud, they can have a good time and put all of our inhibitions a little bit aside once in a while.
Yep.
Well, there we are, Phil. We broke the
There we
4-hour
go.
mark, and you hit midnight. And man, it's been great. It's been great. Another great stream.
Very good. Very good.
And when are you streaming again, bud?
What is today? Probably tomorrow night. I've got my my meetings for the week out of the way. I might actually come home tomorrow, get home about 7, maybe 7:30 or so. I could actually do an earlier stream for me.
Oh wow! I'll be watching for you. Tomorrow's my YouTube day off, so
there you go. Yep.
So yeah, I can watch for you.
So,
Hey, good night, everybody over there in the chat.
Indigenous, Trail Trash, Chaucer, scrapping together. Love you guys, man. Says me.
Says me. That and they're all pitching in. Yeah, they're gonna be there. Yeah, and that's it. Like he said, we've got such a diverse community that they love going in all the different directions that we have going on. So that's great. That's great. And it's like I always say, guys, if we ever overlap streams, never feel guilty about stepping out, going to Phil's or going to Ann's or somebody else's. We don't advertise it. We just do it. We just share, the audiences move around and we just share it. And it's been going well. I mean, we've been getting good view counts on our channel, all of our streams. And that's good for everybody. So, Phil,
do we want to raid anybody or send anybody? Or you just want to end it?
I won't be able to run anywhere, but do we have somebody up? That's
the only thing I'm thinking. I got a buddy of mine that is still live right now, Hot Sauce Junkie Tim. If anybody, if anybody's interested in some spicy stuff and wants to go over there, I can put this in here real quick. I don't know what I'm not normally around here when you quit going, so.
Yeah, and I don't have, if it's, I mean, junkie. God, I'm choking. That'd be a good choice.
Okay. Well, I just put it in the link, guys. So it'd be a Sty North raid.
Yeah.
Hot Sauce Junkie Tim.
You can mention me and say that we're raiding them.
I'll have to
jump over there and just where the raid's coming from. The host of the source needs to at least show up and
say hey
and give them a good thumbs up. And so
very cool.
So yeah, folks, why don't we head on over there to Hot Sauce Junkie and do a raid, and I'll see all you folks in the next stream. Okay.
All right, guys. Love you.
Good night.
Keep it spicy.
Love you all. Yeah, keep it spicy.
All right, see you guys.
Yep, you bet.